Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Xpool Pro Series 1 Pocket event held here at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. My name is Sean Denny. I will be joined in the booth shortly, hopefully by Tony Chohan. You'll have Lonnie Fox Raymond and Stephen Wyatt jumping in and out today as well. This first round match is going to be a match between D. Atkins and James Flood. D, obviously a Derby City Classic winner. James is a local player here in Louisville. Looks like they flipped, and I do believe it's going to be D's break. Yep. All right, let's see which side of the table D elects to break from. He's going to break from our left, his right. Going closer to the rail, a little bit more of an aggressive style of break. He's done really well here. 11 ball hanging over his hole. Only ball that I think James can play off of is, well, he's got two options. One of them's not that great. He can jack up on this 12 ball and try and stun the cue ball down the rail and get behind the 11-8, or he can try and play off the top side of the 3 underneath the 11 and the 8. Just have to be careful using the 3 because it could creep up into a banking lane. Is he looking at playing this 15 and trying to drop down? Yeah, he's actually done really well. All right, D here going to play off of this 12, try and double him up, protecting the 11. Didn't quite get it to twist. He's left the 11 too. James is looking at the pile, trying to see if this 110's lined up. I don't think it is. Is he electing to play off the 7, or is he going after the 11? Okay. He got 3 of them out, but he has left the 8. It's going to be a long, awkward bridging for D. Probably going to see him break out the bridge. Looks like he's looking at back cut, banking this 15 ball back to his pocket, and then trying to come 1 rail off of the side into the stack, or he's going to play 2 rails on the 9. 2 rails on the 9, drawing right back into the pink. Good shot. Doesn't want the 8 and the 9 to tie up, though. They've gotten a little funny. The 8 doesn't go into D's pocket anymore. Makes it a little bit easier to get out of this shot. Looks like he can get at the bottom of this 15 ball, sending it up table and trying to drop down below the 8 and the 9. Oh, he's hit it too hard. That's not going to be good. only saving grace is he's left D relatively straight. All right, D going on a little bit of a run here. I think he might have to go all the way up for this 12. Looks a little tough, though. I think he came up a little bit shorter than where he wanted to be. Oh, he was able to draw off the 2. I didn't know if he could get into the ball enough to go that full into the stack, but obviously he could. I think he wanted to miss the 7 there. All right, let's see what D elects to do here. I think you might see him play the 7, 2 rails out of there, try and leave it down by his hole, but being a little bit more contained with the cue ball. Played it with a bunch of inside to get to check off the rail. He's actually overheld it. Alright, guys, sorry about that little delay. I was getting some things set up on our end. We do now have Tony Chohan and Lonnie Fox Raymond jumping in the booth. I'm going to be jumping back into the production side, so I'll let them take it away. Cheers, guys.
Hey, what's going on? Just tuning in. Welcome. Appreciate y'all having me. Lonnie there with me? Or not yet? All right, so we have James Flood and D. Atkins starting off for the early morning match.
Good morning, everybody. Sorry about that, Tony. I had myself muted, didn't even know it.
Oh, okay. No problem.
It's still early for me. I'm on my first cup of coffee.
I was just waking up. I didn't even know.
That's okay. That's how it works sometimes, especially when
Right.
these the beginning stages of these events and they're so early in the morning.
All right.
Yeah. So I did ask the chat what the score was a few minutes ago, and it was 4-0 in ball count for D. But as I count the balls, obviously something has happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get a better view. Seems like trying to get the screen to pop up bigger on my side where
So on the right of your screen, there's 3 boxes that say view. If you
yeah.
hit the one in the middle, I think that's called pop out. You can try that, or click on Kyle. Click on his screen, and there's a little button with 3 dots on it. Just hit add pin. It should pop up and stay there for you.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, got it.
Perfect.
All right, guys, a little bit of technical difficulties, but you know how that goes, right? Tony, are you in Louisiana right now?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so Tony's remoting in. We're just getting him set up. I know you guys are going to love this. Who doesn't love one of the best in one pocket, giving you guys some scoop on this game? Currently, at the moment, we got D. Atkins versus James Flood. Now, obviously, we're all pretty familiar with D. Atkins. I'm not super familiar with James Flood.
Yeah,
But
me neither.
yeah, but it's the first round. So it's the second round of the tournament. D ended up, oh no, this is a first round makeup match. That is. Initially, I thought D ended up getting a bye, but he did not. James came in. So this is the last match in the first round.
Okay. All right. Well, that was a pretty good kick shot out for James, taking those 2 balls away from uh, D's hole. And D's just going to kind of push these balls away, send them up table, and try to keep the cue ball down by the end rail, and just continuing and pursuing.
So last night, the first round matchup, we had Devin Poteet and Can Salim, and Devin had him down 2-0. And Can came back and ended up winning 3-2. And
Wow.
yeah, and then the very next match, we ended up doing Roberto Gomez, and Berto just took a super solid, hard, and fast lead and just held on to it very confident. And then the next match, we had a completely different style of match between Paul Age and Louis DeMarco. I'm learning a lot about One Pocket, and I think I've had 3 completely different style of matches in a row so far.
Right. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about one pucker. You're going to get a lot of different styles. You're going to get a lot of different things that not everybody's going to play it the same, and not everybody, and there's not always the exact right shot either. That's the beautiful thing about one pocket. There is no right or wrong shot because so long as you're protecting the cue ball or doing what you need to do to stop your opponent from being able to make a ball, that's the beauty of it. And being creative.
Yeah, absolutely. I have been intrigued, needless to say. I've done a few one pocket tournaments from the booth before, but I definitely am not an expert. I just do the color. That's what your job is, Tony, is to be my expert. So I'm pretty excited to have you here.
Appreciate to be here. Well, just a lot of moving now at this point, and I think D will probably just thin off the side of that ball that James just put up there and just come back down table. I'm thinking. Um, don't think he really wants to mess with the one because you don't want to open up the bank lanes more or less. So for here, I like to just see D just use like a high, a little bit of right, come above the six ball to the second rail, and then come back down. Which that's what it looks like he's going to do now. So you see, he was kind of timid on hitting it too hard.
Yeah, he definitely didn't get a lot of cue ball action there.
Nah, he was. It's kind of like he almost wants James to go ahead and go for this bank if he would choose to, but I don't think James is going to. I just think James will probably just cross the one towards like the six, let's say, and just put the cue ball back down here. That's probably what he will do, but we'll see.
Yeah, they've got a nice little wedge of balls there on the left side of the table.
Yeah.
Definitely wants to try to get something. I mean, I feel like when they, and I'm sure this is probably true. I've actually heard you say this before. When the ball count is uh, in your favor and you're the better player in some regard, you kind of go up table at that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, you always want to try to take balls out of play and stuff, and don't allow um, a chance for your opponent to go ahead and make a ball and possibly run some more balls behind it. So you try to push them out of play and push them out of a spot where it's easier for them to run balls. Just trying to keep your opponent away from having any opportunity to make a comeback. Sometimes you are forced to not be able to even do that sometimes because your opponent plays aggressive or vice versa. There's other options that happen sometimes. I think D will probably come thin off the one here, push it over, and then come all the way down. So see how he's hitting it a little bit lighter? He's giving himself a better chance of actually scratching there. Had he hit it a little harder and just thinner, he gets all the way back down table, which I would rather be back down table because now it's kind of like you're leaving your opponent in a spot where he does have a chance to possibly push some balls back away from your side of the table, let's say. But I mean, not that it's real easy here, but like here, I might just bank the 7 into the 14 to push balls towards my side and just kind of leave the cue ball right there. He's taking them, that's me being creative, let's just say, right? And trying to switch put some heat back on my opponent since I'm down. With D being up 6-1 in the ball count, it's kind of one of those things that you just trying to want to start to move balls and push them back towards your side of the table and bring them into play, which James just kind of elected not to right
Ooh.
there. That was a little risky there. I'm surprised.
Yeah. He does get the 5 down table, but I think he's just kind of testing his opponent. I think you're right on that.
Yeah.
Trying to get something in play.
Don't know that the person that's up 6-1 should be testing him at this point, right?
Yeah, but if he tries something offensive, although I know Fargo has nothing to do with one pocket. I was just kind of taking a gander at D. Atkins Fargo versus James Fargo. And really, James is almost a 700 Fargo. I mean, so clearly he plays a little pool.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a good player. I mean, I do believe Sean was telling me that he's a local player from around that way. And, there's a lot of good players out there these days, right? There's so much information, so many, everybody's always improving. So it's good to see, and it's good to see that people will get up there and play in these events and take their chances, right?
Absolutely. Well, and it's just going to make them better players too. I think one pocket is the game has it has so many different styles of people in it. I mean, you've got your top echelon players, your elite players like yourself that will play this game, but then you've got guys who are like, I mean, I'm just using Fargo as a reference, but guys that were like 400 Fargos, 500 Fargos that really enjoy the game of One Pocket who will get in tournaments like this. Um, we seen one last night, and although he got absolutely destroyed by Roberto, the fact that he put his money in to play this game says a lot about what One Pocket can bring to multiple skill levels.
Right. And sometimes that's the thing. It's just it's all about the people, right? If they're willing to challenge themselves, but you got a lot of the split brackets and you got a lot of other type of events that stop people from wanting to challenge themselves in the open events, which is some of the downfalls of what's going on now and stopping players from wanting to be the best that they can possibly be and not challenging themselves.
Yeah, I
Because
would
it's kind
agree.
of like they want to sandbag and they want to be able to play in a certain, realm of events and stuff like that. I mean, I get it. It's kind of like become a money thing in a way, right? Like, you
Hmm.
don't want to mess yourself up from where you can't play in a 550 and under, so you don't try to get better, right?
Yeah, I've just never understood that. My whole life, I always just wanted to be the best.
Yeah, it's
I
just
never
a different
understood that.
era. It's just a
Yeah.
different era of pool now, and that's kind of like, when people talk about the Moscone stuff and how we don't have very many good players coming up these days. It's because there is some good players coming up, but there's some that are stopping themselves from playing any better because they don't want to be known to be playing better.
Yeah.
So it's a give and take.
Yeah. Before social media, you tried to be the best, but you acted like you were the worst so that you could get into the action.
Very true, very true.
It's so different. All right. So back into this match. D is currently up 6-1 in ball count.
Yes.
I mean, at the moment, the game definitely favors him. Oh, we're going to get one spotted up. But he did manage to get the 5 down here by his hole.
Um yeah, he's just I think James is kind of in a spot where he needs to just go ahead and try to shoot at his hole at this point, really.
Yeah, see, these situations are the ones where, and this is where my lack of one pocket knowledge comes in. Like that moment there where he could have shot the 12 up towards his hole, um, and then maybe found a safe play. I don't understand that sometimes why they don't do that.
Yeah, that was kind of a little bit timid there, right, on his
Okay,
end. So
sure.
um, I think that's where James is kind of playing a little too careful. Let's say.
Yeah,
The thing is, you have to. It doesn't really matter when you're playing one pocket whether you lose the game in an hour or you lose it in 4 minutes, right? If
right.
you don't give yourself a chance to win, how can you win?
That's right.
Right? You have to give yourself opportunities. You have to take those chances sometimes. Yes, there's sometimes that you don't mind allowing the game to go longer, but sometimes that's not an option. It's all about just opening yourself up, because the thing is in pools is there's a reason why there's different skill levels. Is because some people aren't willing to try certain things and some people are, right? So that's where the differences in skill levels comes. Like you have to go and try to be accurate on this one ball bank because you know that if you make the ball, you have opportunity to run 3 or 4 more balls possibly. So it's kind of one of those banks you're trying to hopefully possibly make.
Oh, it's looking
He
good.
had the Yeah, he
Find
had a
out.
good angle, but he just didn't hit it quite hard enough, let's say. But and now D's just going to kind of kick it behind it and use a high ball. Came across it a little too much, but he's okay.
And now we're back up to the wedge at the top left of the corner or the table.
Yeah, he's trying to keep it going on that side, keeping the balls on his side of the table, whatnot. Now D, will he get anxious? He's getting a little anxious, looks like. Now he's taking a double take. Now, there's nothing wrong. He could shoot this bank if he wanted to, really, but you need to shoot it with low and a lot of left-hand English and swing in between the 7-1 and make sure the cue ball comes back towards right above the side pocket. Instead, he just chose to do the shot that he's supposed to do, which is just thin it over. So a little bit of just moving now, more or less now. Now it's a matter of which way is James planning on going for this. What's he going to do here now? Good shot. Just put ball down by your hole. Don't have to make it. Got a nice little cover up.
Yeah, he doubled him up, didn't he? It's a good shot.
Nice kick and stick there. And he kind of got a little bit of a blocker on this shot. I like to shoot the 5-ball bank 2 rails deep into that side and then draw the cue ball to the left and back out towards the same way that which way the 5 goes. So it's kind of like you're cutting and trying to make the 5 in that corner without really making it and getting the ball to go towards your hole, and you draw it with low left-hand English and force the ball to right below the 1 and then back out that way. He's just going 1 rail, just trying to place it down. I was coming a little more aggressive. He's coming a little more safe.
Mm-hmm. Would you say that your style is more aggressive?
For the most part, yes. But
Yeah.
I'm going to use somewhat of some controlled aggression in a way.
Gotcha.
Right? So it's kind of like I'm using. I know where my cue ball is going, and I know I have a vicinity of where I have a chance to possibly make the ball also, and what I'm leaving my opponent sometimes. It's kind of one of those things a lot of people always wonder, like, because people always say I'm super creative, right? Or super, there's a lot of shots that people don't see until they see me kind of shoot them sometimes. And yes and no, there's going to be good ones and bad ones. But you got to open your eyes and be able to be willing to try certain things sometimes. I think D's right here. He's just going to try to bank the 1 and try to slip the cue ball to stay right there where those 4 balls are, just like that. And he doesn't mind leaving this off angle kind of shot. Is why he did that.
Yeah, I would think that wouldn't be a big problem because most people aren't going to shoot at that 5-ball.
No. But him being down 6-1 in the ball count, he's supposed to be wanting to shoot at this point.
I don't know. I feel like if he shoots at this ball, he's mad at his money.
No, for sure. I mean, it's just kind of like one of those things. You finally get an opening,
Yeah.
and you kind of gotta want to go sometimes.
Yeah, you got to try to make something happen at a certain point in the rack, right?
Right.
Well, he's thinking about it. I mean, could he also just bank the 6 out of there and keep the cue ball on that side, like near D's pocket?
But that's just kind of prolonging the agony of you already down 6-1, and you finally got some balls back in play.
Yeah.
The other option is just to cross the 1 towards the hole and spin it with a lot of English to try to come in underneath when the 1 comes back over.
Uh-huh.
Um, And if you that doesn't work, then just it's kind of he's gonna go at it here.
He's going for it.
Yeah, I like shooting it with. He had the right idea. He just kind of hit it a little too fat. He needed to just cut and come straight into the ball and let whatever happens from there happen.
Mm-hmm.
Now you could possibly see D go for this bank here because of where the 1 and the 13 are. Yeah, I figured that much right there. Because he does have protection. It's not like those balls go. Not from that angle.
Okay, Tony. So if people were wanting to follow you, where could they do that at? Where can they follow Tony Chohan?
Oh, on Facebook, just my personal page and stuff. A lot of the stuff that I'm doing and going through or whatever, I post most of my stuff there where I'll be and um, merch wise and all that stuff and events or um, different things that I do. Mostly all Facebook, really.
I gotcha. Now you do have a YouTube channel, though, don't you?
Yes, I do have a YouTube channel. At the moment,
Right.
I'm a little stagnant with putting videos out, but do have some stuff out there right now.
Oh, I think that's common though with the YouTube. I mean, you get things going and then you get life, you know?
Yeah.
So so there you go, folks. Make sure you guys are following Tony Chohan. Keep track of his journeys and all the things that he's going through right now in just life. And he also has a YouTube. So and I know you did some fun chats with Scott, didn't you?
Yeah, actually, we just got done doing the Oscar and Guama match last 2 days, and Oscar ended up beating him 50-39, and that was over with last night. We did that on YouTube also through Dunsky Dungeons page. Dominic Dunn and Oscar and all those guys, but it was a good match, on a really tight table, and which was fun.
Yeah, it's awesome. So Tommy Medina, he grew up like about a half hour from where I live, so I've known Tommy my whole life, really.
Oh, okay. So you're
Yeah,
from Michigan, I take it.
yeah.
What part?
I'm from southern Michigan. I'm almost in Ohio. Like
Oh,
I'm
okay.
about an hour south of Detroit, hour and a half south of Detroit. Um,
Okay.
but uh, but Tommy grew up in like the Jackson area, which is about a half hour from me.
Oh, okay.
So we've all been around each other our whole lives.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I couldn't imagine it now, but back when Tom was first started playing pool, I mean, all the local guys were giving him like the 4 through and stuff, and now there's no way that they would do that.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, he came in hard and fast. Learned the game quickly. It's Tom's great.
Yeah, I stayed up there for a while. I was living in Detroit.
I actually remember that. You probably don't remember that on my end, but I remember when you were staying and you were going up to Hall of Fame all the time.
Yep, I lived right close. I was living in Troy and Hazel Park there for a while.
Yeah,
Ooh, that ball kind of floated off of him.
yeah,
That
it
was
did.
game ball too.
It was almost a winner.
Close
Yep.
to winning.
Yeah, close.
Yep, D's looking for his game ball here, and we'll see how he tries to go about this ball. I like maybe probably two railing this 13 back towards his hole and letting the cue ball kind of run around the table.
I think Santa's a one pocket fan.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I said, it looks like, yeah. Who is that? Is that Ray? I wasn't sure if that was Ray or not.
I can't
Dee's
tell.
friend.
Yeah.
It is.
I can't really see the whole picture, so good little shot there.
To answer the question, that is Ray Daigle.
Oh, it is Ray. Okay. Ray's a good guy. Him and D go everywhere. Very good guy.
Looks like Kyle's daughters are happy about Santa being in the building.
Yeah, I kind of seen them also. Oh, he should just try to stop the cue ball. Nope. Oh, try to play the carom.
Oh.
Nice, not bad shot. He got a little creative finally. Well, I like D to possibly see if he's going to play towards his hole, or is he going to just play it kind of safe and move the 13?
Yeah, he's definitely thinking it out.
No, you're just going to take the safer route. Oh, we got a little double kiss, though. Now, James should be shooting this bank right back at that ball and just trying to move some more balls down table. Don't really care to do the 2-rail bank here, in my opinion, just because very close. You may get the one ball, but it doesn't really help. You
Yeah,
need to
you're
try to
not
bring the
leading
ball.
yourself to the next shot with that one, right?
Right.
I like when Xpool has events because I actually get to see D come out and play.
Yeah, I was kind of mad he did this tournament while I was down right now, where I couldn't play. So
Are you going to make it to Derby? I think everyone wants to know.
I do plan on making it to Derby. Whether or not I'm going to be able to play well, that's yet to be determined. I mean, I hope I can. I still feel like I can fend for myself. I may not play top speed, but we'll see. I think for me right now, it's more just being out and about and getting out and about for a little bit.
Yeah, it gets kind of stagnant being stuck at home, huh?
Yeah. Plus, also, I'm gonna have to do another surgery again, so I'd like to have about a month or month and a half at least of just playing some pool and just relaxing before having to go back and do it again. Nice double rail. Just put it back over there and leave the cue ball. Now, you may just want to send this one rail, even though it may not go exactly close to his hole, but just to bring it back down and just kind of leave the. I don't know if you can get away from the double kiss or not coming across.
Yeah.
He just looks like he's going to thin it. I like just maybe thinning the one into the side, like right before the side pocket, and just letting it bounce off so both balls go to his hole, and then bringing the cue. Not bad there. He tried a little extra too much, but I don't think he could have got as much English as he wanted to cut that ball and hold.
I wanted to remind everyone, excuse me, that we do not have a 30-second shot clock on the feature table for this event. We did not set it up, so therefore the players got away with one. I think some of the players will be happy about that. How do you mind the shot clock, Tony? Does it bother you?
I don't mind it honestly. I mean, just because I'm kind of a fast player, anyways. But um, I think you need it for some people more than others. That's just
Right.
so it's kind of like some people just take a little bit too long or
Well, I
starts.
know for the WPBA, when we do, we have a mandatory shot clock on our feature table at all times. Obviously, ours is a 40-second shot clock, but we don't really use it to punish anyone. It's just kind of to keep the pace of play so people don't get stagnant.
Right, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's what I mean. It's good. It's just like at Derby they have the 40-second shot clock. I don't know if it's 40 or 60. But with one extension per game or whatnot, which is good enough to try to kind of like keep things going, whatnot, and just not let matches overrun too much. There's always going to be some slow play here and there, and that's kind of more or less the reason. It's like the year that I played the Derby finals. I was playing a certain person that plays some semi slow, so if that shot clock wasn't there, it would probably been a lot of issues still. So it's been, so it's kind of lucky.
Now, do you feel that when you play a slow player, do you tend to also slow down yourself, or does it not really affect you much other than annoying you?
It doesn't really affect me much. I mean, it is annoying to an
Yeah,
extent. I get it. Like some people are gonna take their time,
right.
and I don't mind you taking your time. It's just when you do it every single shot, right? Because you
Right.
shouldn't need to do it every single shot.
All right. So you guys heard it here. If you want to annoy Tony, take a long time. I'm kidding, folks. That's no fun. Like pool is not always it's not always rocket science. You got to trust your gut sometimes. All right, so D finally takes it down. A lot of back and forth action with that wedge up at the top left of the table, but he finally got himself in good position. This is a race to 3, so the score line is D Atkins 1-0 over James Flood.
Well, and I think that's one of the things is people don't realize that when they do play slow, they're kind of taking themselves out of the context of playing better. Also, they
Yeah, I
take
would agree with
themselves
that.
out of their own rhythms.
Yeah, as a faster player, if someone, takes a really long time and they get up and they just barbecue a shot, it's like, "Oh my gosh, you took all that time just to do that."
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of why it's like. And the
Oh,
person I was speaking about when he used to play a little bit faster, he actually played really good, And so now it's kind of like it's kind of worked against him too, where people don't want to really gamble with him. People don't want to do certain things with him because of the antics. Let's say,
right, exactly.
kind of hurt yourself sometimes when you do certain things too, and you hurt your reputation sometimes. So
All right, so this is a decent break, right?
yeah, yeah, it's a good break. Obviously, person can get out of it, maybe just kick and stick to the back of the three. A little bit of low left, just pull the ball out and just kind of leave the cue ball down there.
Now, when someone's breaking, I'm going to pick your brain through this match. When someone's breaking, ultimately, they're wanting to get that cue ball up closer to the second diamond, right? So that they stay behind the pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like right here, that wasn't bad, right? But let's just and there's nothing wrong with it, but he's gonna find himself behind the stack more or less now. D.
Mm-hmm.
I would have liked to move that ball away, so that way the option of if you do put me back behind that stack off the four, let's just say, right? You don't have a ball on the bottom rail. Well, you didn't get it back in the stack, and that was the key. So now instead, D's going to get a chance to bank the 8 towards this hole and come underneath the 7. So we'll see here, like as far as he could cross the 8 and then Not sure if he could possibly make it. I think he can cross the 8 towards his hole, or he can shoot the 8 hard into the back of the 7 and try to push all the balls away. So we'll see here. Yeah, and that's what I kind of liked right there. Just scoop underneath the ball.
One here, he's got him doubled up too, so it's not so easy just to kick that 8 out of there.
Right. And just in case he hadn't made it, I mean, he would have been able to pick up a few other balls too. So he's not quite getting them on the backside of that stack, and that's kind of stopping him from putting D in a bad spot. Now D's just kind of looking to see where he can get without having to do too much.
So, Tony, we have taken on the feature table here with Xpool for Derby City Classic. I'm pretty excited about it. I haven't been since it was at the old Executive West.
Oh, right.
I'm pretty excited about it.
So they're taking over the main arena, you said?
Yeah. Xpool taking over the feature arena
Nice.
table for Derby City this year.
Nice. Big step then.
Yeah, it's big moves, big things happening with Xpool. Shout out to Kyle and the team. They're phenomenal.
Nice. Yeah, Kyle's always good people doing good things for pool and trying to always make things better.
All right, so D goes back to 0 there. He loses his 1 ball. Scratch.
And he left the balls right in front of James's hole. So let's see how James, he should be trying to just make the 3, come back on top of the 4. Oh, he's trying to go. I don't see the reasoning for that.
Yeah, he caught that ball way fat.
Yeah, that one should have been a high with a touch of left-hand English and just kind of hitting it a little bit thin.
Just put it wherever you want, James.
Yeah, he moved it. He asked me, you want it back?
So what is the rule on that in 1 pocket, Tony? If someone touches the ball, you just ask your opponent, do you want it back?
Yeah, so long as it doesn't impede, where the cue ball or the object ball is going through. Had you shot already and then moved it and then had to ask afterwards, so long as it didn't, just like the 9-ball rule in a way. Well, no rail, and the cue ball kind of got through there. Tried to play a little bit aggressive there. Well, let's see what James does here. Now, if I'm James, I'm going to try to possibly just kind of push the 9 and 8 over and then send the cue ball straight up table instead. See, he kind of just left it right there, which didn't really do nothing, and he kind of tied all those balls up, so kind of defeated the purpose. But had he thinned it and just gone straight up table, just try to move him over and keep the distance on the table for D. But now he kind of keeps him there where he could just kind of move off the ball. Well, D, he is a little flat there. Yeah, I'm not sure if D didn't realize the ball was going to kind of stay there. Well, let's see if James got a nice cut shot on the 9. Should be able to come 2 rails on top of for the 1 or the 14. So just use a little high inside ball. Just look at the cut. And just come straight through on top of those 2 balls. Don't worry about the rest.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at it out. He's worried about something.
Yeah, you might be doing a little bit too much analyzing right now. You better worry about just making sure you make the ball and letting the natural angle get you around 2 rails. It's kind of like just a push shot. You're not really shooting it, you're just pushing through that angle. You're not hitting much of the 9 anyway, so the ball should be able to move a lot easier. He must not be able to reach it, so he's looking for an extension, it looks like.
Okay, so he's got the bridge. A little awkward.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to use the bridge. Then once again, he didn't really get the movement on the ball. That's the part that hurts. So when he's getting his opportunities to run some balls, he's not really getting there, right? And that's the key: is you're beating the guy, you're beating your opponent to the shot, but you're not beating him as far as running the balls. Yep. Well, D will just kind of bank this ball straight across and just hold the cue ball there. More focus on just making the 2 ball bank. Well, it looks like here he's just going to try to twirl the bank in. He had no fear there. He went for that one. I wish he would have used that same stroke on a couple of the open shots he had to make the ball and get shape.
Right.
That same, you know, not care and wanting to, get down, back down is the same care he should have had on the shots where he had a chance to run some balls. I'll probably bank this ball and let the cue ball go straight through just like that. Well, let's skip through, just barely missing it. Now this 11-6, I'm not so sure. It doesn't look too bad. 14-13 doesn't look too bad either. 14-13 looks not too bad. Well, maybe it's a little bit too shallow. It's a good shot there. Good movements.
Yeah, very good shot.
D's looking up table like he wants to shoot at his hole again. That's pretty risky. Not 100% sure what D's well, should be looking to just kick this ball out. I would think slow rolling it, but let's see. Either that or he can't see below the 2 enough. And that's why he's not shooting. Or he is. Yeah, kick and stick looks like.
Patience is definitely a virtue
Yeah,
in one pocket, you know?
definitely is.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a lot of patience and know when's the right time to move those things, move your balls, move their balls. I've been reading The Art of One Pocket, the book by Steve Booth.
Right.
Just trying to get a little more acclimated because, you know, even though Detroit is close by, it's an hour and a half away from me, my area, no one plays one pocket.
I would totally understand.
Yeah, so it's tough actually. I mean, there are a few guys like Ann Arbor Derek will come down here and a few other guys will come this way, but nobody really plays it. And so, you know, I've got to try to, I've been learning, watching, reading, trying to figure it out, you know. The game is so intriguing and there's so many different ways you can play it. It's a little overwhelming at times.
No, it's. I mean, you're taking your time and you're actually trying to learn it and get everything down. So that's good. You're doing your due diligence. Some people love to play and won't even try to learn, right?
Yeah, I just wish we had like in our pool hall, you know how there's always, we were talking about this yesterday, there's always that, you know, the old guys that come in every day at like 10 or 11, they're like knocking on the door
Yep.
that are in there playing one pocket every day. Like, I wish I had that, you know, because those guys, you can learn so much from them, but we just don't have that here.
Understood. Looks like a little break right here, huh?
Maybe somebody stepped away.
Yeah.
All
We'll be
right,
right.
guys.
We'll be right back. Just waiting for them to come back.
While they're on their player break, we'll take just a second to say thank you to the sponsors for Xpool. You can see them on the screen at the top of your view. Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair and Pro Shop, right there, owned by Louis DeMarco, in-house at Railyard in Louisville, Kentucky, as well as NAPA, North American Pool Shooters Association, one of the biggest leagues in the country, as well as Lucasi Professional. But for this particular event as well, we've got Michelle Griffin and Joe Long, attorney in law, also partnered up with Xpool to bring you $17,000 added, one pocket event. It's a race to 3 until we get to the final 8. It's going to be a race to 4. And then after that, for the finals, I believe it's 1 race to 5. So if you want to follow along with the brackets, you can go to digitalpool.com. Search in the tournament tab, Xpool Pro Series Railyard Open One Pocket. Really, all you have to put in is Xpool, and it'll bring it up. I believe they had 27 entries into this event. It was a full field at 32, and they had some last minute cancellations. I was kind of bummed about that myself because John Mora was one of the players that ended up pulling out of the event. We're going to be playing all day today until the final 8. Then they're going to do a second auction, and tomorrow will be the finals starting at noon. So you guys, lots of pool left to be had. This was a staggered entry fee event based on your Fargo rate. So that's kind of nice. Also, it's played on 9-foot diamonds with 4 1/4 pockets. It's an alternate break format. They're going to hand rack. It goes to single elimination. I think just at is it at the final 8? I know it's double elimination through the race to 3 format. So it does say on our rules that there is a 30-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack, but obviously we're not doing that. Cue ball follows only unless more than 1 ball is disturbed. Other than that, I think it's pretty good. The basic 1 pocket rules, they do have the rule in place where if a ball made's on the break, it's an immediate re-rack. Doesn't matter which pocket it falls in, but the 3-fall rule is in effect. So we'll get you guys caught up. For those of you who are just tuning in, my name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I have got Tony Chohan in the booth.
Thank you. Good rundown.
Yeah, I do all the things, right? Gotta make sure I'm working for my pennies. Yeah, so good stuff going on. I don't know if they've got, I'm going to look that up right now while the guys are on the break. I don't know if they've got the table assignment for the next matchup just yet. I don't think they do. I know the winner of this match will be facing up against Sergio Rivas. I know that they've also got the second round getting started right now with Can Salim and Leo Kincannon playing, as well as David Brengel and Heath Reynolds. Berto Gomez is playing Jordan Davis right now. I wish I could zoom around the room and show you guys, but that's not an option right now. Kevin Burris and Jeff Jones. Brandon Thomas from Indiana is also up against, I think it's Edward Pregu. So lots of good matches going on around the room. Still lots more to be seen, folks. So thanks for tuning in. We're going to get back to the action here. D. Atkins versus James Flood. D is up 1-0.
Nice. Gonna play a little bank of the 2 off of the ball, stick the cue ball. Okay, no, he went the other way. He just played to open the balls up. Now James had a couple good shots at his hole, just wasn't never able to run some balls behind it. So see how he goes about this, because now he's got to kind of send the ball up table or move balls away from his hole. Side of the table, probably more or less. Okay, he's just going to kind of run off the 6th, is what he's looking at. And come back to the right side of the table a little bit. We'll see. Yep. Now D may possibly, what's he looking at right here? He's looking to maybe shoot the 14, it looks like, towards this hole. And then just kind of leave the ball, cue ball up table, I guess. Little ballsy. Yeah, there wasn't really a hole there, so I was kind of surprised. Well, he's just taking care of the cue ball, see? So no wrong shots, really. Just kind of, he made sure he took care of the cue ball, which was, that's, if you do that every time, it doesn't really matter what you do as far as with the other balls. Like the camera might have got a little foggy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not sure if it got bumped or if they're doing some
Right.
back end camera work, which they might be.
Right.
Guys at Xpool are always working, so.
I wasn't sure if it was my eyes at first. I was like, what's going on?
Fake it till you make it. It was all you, Tony.
I know my eyes are starting to go bad, so I got to start thinking about that stuff sometimes.
I feel you there.
And try to keep him on the backside of that ball. Came up a little short. So yeah, just focus on just banking the ball here and just kind of holding the cue ball there. More worried about just making the ball than anything.
All right, nice shot.
That'll be the ball that D owes. Now D will probably bank the 13 towards his hole, even though there's not a hole there. He just to try to push a ball down and just kind of slip the cue ball over to the left a little bit. I kind of like to just leave those balls kind of topped on top of each other, since but he's going to move them away.
I feel like as they start moving balls up table, my insides go, oh man, this is going to be a long game.
Yeah,
That's what typically
definitely.
happens.
Yeah, it's definitely, you're like, dang, it's going to be that much longer. And it's like sometimes they come with an aggressive shot, but then sometimes they just start moving balls up table, and you're like, dang.
Yeah, like one time, just be a little more aggressive, bud. Come on.
Right.
I said that one I'd like to get into a one pocket tournament just once, and then just get up there and break wide open and try to run 8 balls every rack. See how far I get. I'm gonna get smoked, is what's gonna happen. But all right, so D pushes another one up, getting that cue ball back down to the short rail.
Yeah, he's just moving balls over to his side of the table more than anything at this point. But he will cross at this ball, I'm pretty sure. If he can see the 15, he's going to probably try to cross this ball with a lot of inside. I'm not sure if he can get away from it or not, but that's an option for him at this point. Looks like he's probably going to go at this ball with a lot of inside English. Kind of slip it in there. The slow speed. More about the cut than anything. Yep. Not bad. Now, will James try to actually bank a ball at his hole, or will he just try to roll up behind the 15? That's the choice he has in this spot. Could bank the 14 and just kind of push the cue ball to the end rail and try to make the ball, but gonna have to have a little bit of precision too. Yep, looks like he's jacking up for it. Perfect. Good shot there. We are in Louisville. Not allowed to miss ball banks over
there. Yeah, they'll sell your house on you.
Good bank there. Got it kept right in his hole. 3-0 ball count, James. About to be 4-0 now. 4-0 James right now.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. He got the cue ball really down on that bottom rail. Very close. In one
Right.
pocket, though, I mean, Tony, how do you feel about this? When someone leaves you, is it really a big hindrance for you when you're froze on that short rail?
Uh, it's kind of, yeah. I mean, you're not getting to get on the cue ball a lot. You're not getting to dig on the ball and stuff like that. So it is kind of comes in big at that spot. So it's ideal what you want to do as far as leaving the cue ball for your opponent. So it's kind of like one of those things that anytime you take away the way a person can aim on a cue ball, that becomes something to defy how much harder you just made it for your opponent to shoot. Because there's not very many players that can just be on the rail and shoot good, right? Or shoot
Right.
straight.
So it's definitely a good move.
Right. I'm just going to cross this ball over, send the cue ball down. It's
Uh-oh.
rolling a little fast. Let it die off. Didn't look good there for a second.
Mm-mm. I thought for sure he was going in.
Okay, he tried to two reel it towards his hole, kind of caught the six and gave up a shot. Well, James has a chance to win this game here. I mean, he can see if he can just focus on making the seven. He can try to get fancy to get shape, or he can just take. I think he's got a little bit of an angle where he can kind of pull back a little bit to get on the one. Good shot. We use a high inside ball. Just focus on making the ball. I don't think you have any kind of scratch there. He's kind of thinking a little bit too much, I think. Yeah. Kind of surprised on the way that he did that one exactly. Didn't really, work that way, whatnot.
Yeah, that cue ball's deep in the jaws, though. Hopefully, everyone's got their coffee today. We've got a long day ahead of us. Some great one pocket coming your guys' way.
Mm-hmm. Looking at a two railer here. 13, two rails, and try to slip the cue ball over. There it goes. Didn't quite hide the cue ball as much as he wanted to. At this point, he's kind of got to shoot the five ball and just kind of follow the cue ball down to play for the bank on the 13, worst case scenario. Just a nice high ball. Hit it a little fat. So D's going to probably shoot the five ball two rails here and just kind of let the cue ball come straight go straight through that same spot where the 5 ball goes 2 rails towards the hole too. Yep, just being in the vicinity is all he really needs to worry about.
Ooh.
Good cue ball on top of it.
Very good cue ball there. Protected the cue ball, protected his pocket.
Yep, putting a little pressure on James. But James does have a 6-1 lead here, so if I'm James, I don't really want to go this way. I might try to actually play safe instead. It's not horrible. But I think for D now, D's going to be continuously trying to move balls down towards this hole and keep the heat on him, if he can. If he can make the 6 in the pocket and draw his cue ball back a little bit, he's probably going to do that too. Other than that, he might just bank this ball and leave the cue ball there also. So plenty of options. Not bad. Just putting some heat. Now the good thing for James is he will be able to bank it with some high left ball here and bank it with some cut so he can come to the back side of the side rail and try to hit the 13 or the 5 out and kind of stop the cue ball that way, which is what he's kind of looking at now, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely a good move there. And at first I was like, what is he going to bank, Tony? You just said he's going to bank it. And I was like, what is he going to bank? And then I was like, oh my God, duh, the 2.
Yeah, it's just creating the angle to come behind that ball. And it's also going to be about how fat and how hard he hits it.
Oh.
Yeah, he just tried to move the ball straight on, which he was going to give up a ball no matter what. But this isn't like it's terrible, but he did give up a couple balls. He's going to probably give up a couple balls here, depending on if he makes this shot here. I hit that one a little bit too thin there.
Now, in one pocket, Tony, is every move doesn't have to be a huge move, right? Like you don't have to send the balls multiple rails around the table. You can make little niche shots as well.
Yeah, I mean, people will be surprised the nittiest little barely touching a ball can kind of buy you a shot and buy you a few racks, or a few innings, I should say. And sometimes that's things that people overlook. But here he's kind of gave up a bank and allowing D to put some more pressure on him here. I do believe the ball count should be 6-2 right now, and D's losing 6-2, I believe, because James did make the ball for him on the last shot. See how this ball reacts. Falls in 6-3. Good bank here. Now all he's got to do is just kind of follow through here and use a high ball. Okay, he's electing to go this way where he's bringing another ball down towards this side of the table. And he tried to top him off. So he put him over the ball, which makes it harder for James to kind of defend now. Because it's very hard to shoot this ball from distance being exactly dead over the ball because you're scared you might accidentally hit the 6 and that'll be a foul. And then the other thing is trying to cross the ball. If you cross it, the cue ball could scratch, the cue ball could double kiss, the cue ball could run. So a lot of different things can happen here. Just depends on how good he hits it. Yep, there's the double kiss. Did get a little semi, I guess you could say, lucky because D does still have to bank the ball in. A little long on him.
You know, when I do the count, Tony, I do think it's 6-2. I think we're counting a ball that he owed.
Well, when those 3 balls that no, because there's only 6 balls on the table. Oh, there's 7 balls.
There's
Yeah, there's only
7 on the table.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
maybe that's all right. So maybe it is 6-2 then. I'm glad you caught that. I thought there was only 6. Yep, 6-2 is the right ball. Oh.
Man, that's nasty, that top right corner over there. I think we're gonna, this game has still got a ways to go.
Definitely so. Nick Varner wedge going on down there. It's a good little bank.
Now, when a table looks like this, Tony, what is always the prime goal? What are you trying to do to get out of that wedge?
To get out of the wedge?
Yeah, do you have anything that you think about when you're in these moments?
I start to try to make some of the balls and just kind of leave the cue ball, behind the ball and not give up a shot and just kind of just keep them really, clustered in and just start to try to bring the balls back into play.
Gotcha.
I'm not one to want to sit there and play the wedge game unless I have to. So I try to bring balls back into play.
So my next question is, does Nick Varner know that you guys call this the Nick Varner wedge?
Oh, he definitely knows. He knows. I think it's pretty much infamous for him.
All right, you can see some people getting into the room. We got some spectators making their way in. Little Devin sighting as well.
He tried to play a little too rare there, a little touchy because he was so close, so he couldn't really move the ball too much. If I'm James, I like to just use a high ball and cut the ball towards my hole and just kind of let the cue ball run through at a slow pace, but make sure you catch enough of the 5 to try to make it to the hole. Yeah, a little bit fat.
All right, for those of you guys who are new or just tuning in, thank you so much for watching. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I've got Tony Chohan, the one and only, in the booth doing some commentary for this matchup. We've got D. Atkins versus James Flood. This is a race to 3, 1 pocket in the Xpool Pro Series.
Well, let's see there. See if James will try to go for the bank. It's touchy. It's going to be off course, and he does have to do a lot of spinning. He might just more really just try to bank the 6 to just put it down towards his hole and leave the cue ball up table. I think he will try to spin the ball and just try to kind of hold it a lot. Let's see. Yeah. Not enough spin on it to make it turn and help him. Now D can shoot this bank 1 rail. Just a high ball, just use the cut. And that'll help get the cue ball out the way. Yep. I shot a little bit harder than what he did, but nonetheless.
Yeah, the balls really seem to be widening out with that slower pace. Last night I watched quite a few bank shots that if they'd hit him with a little more pace, a little more makeable. They're 4 1/4 pockets. This table, though, I feel like it's a little tricky. I know you've played on this table before. Uh, it sometimes plays a little tighter than that, I feel like.
It does play snug at times. It depends. I think it's there's some variables with the weather. Sometimes different, just different things.
Mm-hmm.
Is it snowing in Louisville?
I don't know if it's snow in there, but there's snow in Michigan. It's always snow in Michigan.
Seems like it, huh?
Mm-hmm. I don't mind it though. It's this time of year, I feel like there's supposed to be snowing Christmas time.
Right.
Other than that, it can go away.
I kind of liked the snow when I was up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it. Just not all the time. Like I don't like the, 6
Right.
months of it.
I tell you what, when I was living there, it didn't seem like it was. It was kind of calm. It wasn't like all the time, so that was kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not living in like a winter vortex or anything. It's just it can get cold and there, you can have big storms. Typically though, being in this area, our crews really take care. So they take care of it. I mean, we live in a space where we're going to get snowstorms, so it's a given. That's a good shot. Cue ball did kind of rolled over onto the jaw of the pocket.
Well, got a little lucky there, huh? So now we will see him. I don't know if he's hooked. I don't think so. Yeah, he must have been a little bit because he kind of twirled his cue ball to masse out of it. It seemed like a little bit. Now D's gonna got a cut shot at his hole. I think one thing you're seeing is guys not really people not staying down on the shot sometimes to get all the way through. Let's see if D does. Cut it a little fat, so it kind of dipped into the towards the rail. Now this is a shot I like to use high with a touch of inside, and you can double kiss this to your hole by hitting the ball first and then coming off the rail and doing it that way, or you could have come from the bottom rail and used just a straight high ball and played the 5 off the titty to come back towards your hole. It's the touch shots that are when the ball's close to your opponent's hole. How you can respond sometimes is what people don't really know about.
Had some questions in the chat about who was on the feature table next. At the moment, it has not been assigned, guys. So as soon as we know, we'll let you know.
Look
So
for
this
the bank
particular
here.
game, oh, go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was just saying in this particular game, it's kind of the reverse of what was happening in the last rack.
Yes. Now D's kind of well, not sure what he's doing here. I guess he's just gonna go ahead and make the ball, keep the guy over the ball, hoping that if he does go for it, he does give up a bank or something. So
Yeah, James is awkward here, queuing over the 8 and bridging from the pocket. He's able to cross over it and get that ball up table, though.
I could see D should bank at this 10 ball here, I would think, but we're gonna see. He is trying to hit it fat with a lot of English. Close enough. I like to shoot this ball with high with a touch up. I mean, you could bank it out, but I just kick at it from the bottom and with some high left hand English and kick bank it over to my side of the table, up table. He crossed it up table.
Oh boy.
Yeah, keeping the wedge.
Mm-hmm.
High left ball here, trying to run right into the 5 off the 11 while banking it. Yep, and that's probably
Oh
what was going
well.
to happen, the scratch there.
All right, so D's gonna spot a ball up. He's gonna lose one, so it's gonna go back. Scoreline's gonna go back 6-1 in ball count in James Flood's favor.
Let's see what happens here now.
All right, so behind the kitchen from the scratch, looks like James is going after the 12.
That's the right way.
Great shot.
So James looks like he's going to steal this game now. All you got to do is make this ball. We will have a 1-1 ball game. I look to see D get a little more aggressive instead of playing as passive as he is right now.
Yeah, I would agree. I feel as though he's he's banking very passively.
Yeah, you got to play to try to, put some strength in your shots and do everything. It's kind of like when you're playing someone and you know you're supposed to win, but you don't play hard enough or something like that, and you don't shoot the right shots, you don't put the right strength into it, certain things like that. So it's kind of like he's got to kind of like act like he's playing in Feder Gorse or something, and make himself, you know, play hard. That's all.
Right. Give himself the mental. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen something similar to that last night with Roberto. Roberto was overly confident against his opponent, who he was obviously supposed to beat. But Roberto came in just very aggressive, swinging, for the fences on some shots. And in early rounds of the tournament, do you think that's a good move? You think that allows you to settle?
I mean, it's like you're trying to give yourself a chance to get in stroke and figure out what you can do and what you can't do, or how you're going to play and how you feel. So you kind of, if you feel like you're supposed to win the match in the first place, then sometimes you may, you know, try certain things you wouldn't normally try on someone else.
Right, right.
Right. So to try to
Yeah,
see how you feel and how you're going to play.
for sure. And Roberto, I felt like he did a really good job of that in his first round match. I'd like to see D do that a little bit more. Maybe not, you don't want to get crazy and get way out of your element, but to be a little bit more aggressive and just kind of, get a gauge on where you're at.
Right.
When you know that you're not risking a ton. Now, James is a good local player, according to our sources. Maybe D is aware of that, so he's maybe a tad timid.
Well, now D gets to look at his pocket here. Now, if I'm D, I should be looking at the stack and see how balls will react and how I can keep something where it's at. I like maybe shooting the 7-8 into the 12 somewhat, or maybe just now if he shoots this 5, the 7's going to come a little loose. No, it didn't come loose. It looked like it was going to come loose, so I must have not been seeing the inside of what the next ball was. James going to have to hopefully kick and just give him this ball here.
So he'll probably will he kick to the left long rail or will he kick up table and back? Oh, this way.
Uh, I like to go the long rail here because of
Hmm.
where the 11 is in the pocket. It would have been easier to make. See, now you're gonna about to see he's probably not gonna make it. See,
Yeah.
so that's why I like to come that way. If the ball was on this side of the table, then I would say that was the right way,
Okay.
or or this side of the pocket, I should say. But since it's not, and I don't, he's gonna come off the side of the 4 just to try to put him where he can't see the 11 and stuff. That's hanging in his hole, so he has to try to shoot a ball into the ball. I like him to shoot the 2 into the 11 and just kind of punch it hard, or come off the side of the 4 with the cue ball and cross the 4 towards your side of the table a little bit, like towards the side pocket, and let the cue ball just kind of run off as a carom into the 11. Obviously, you got to feel good about the carom in order to shoot it that way. The easier way is probably the 2 into the 11 and shooting it hard and punching the cue ball through. Well, he didn't get it one way, but
Oh,
it looked like he was going to get it the other way. No.
it looked good for a second. The 11 being on the right side of that pocket made that shot a little more difficult.
Yep. Now let's see.
D says I got short people issues right now.
Well, he got lucky to get through that ball. So he's going to be able to pick off this ball, then the 6 and the 14. Or he could come straight back to the other side, but I'm thinking just the 6 and the 14. He's going to try to pick it off first. Overcut that one. It looks like no.
Ooh.
I thought he did at least.
Yeah, it looked like it at first, didn't it?
Yeah. All right, he should make the 6 and come through for the 4 or the 2, depending on which way he would like to come. So I like to just make the 2 here, and if he can't pop it back just because he might be a little bit too straight, maybe just play for the 1 ball bank and then the 4. Matter of choice here. Yep, that's what he elected to do. Like a
Nice.
high inside ball here. Maybe gonna shoot the 4 ball 2 rails, looks like. Yeah, I didn't like that angle. Not the way shot that ball. So I do believe the ball counts what, 6-0?
I think it's 5.
Well, there's only 9 balls on the table, right?
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can't hardly see the 15, but it's wedged in between the 9 and the 10.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Yeah.
I had to double look it too when I was doing the count. Yeah, so it should be
5-0.
5-0. Yep. In ball count.
All right. Well, that was close, but no scar. Didn't get enough English on the ball there. So now it's going to be a lot of ticking coming off the stack and trying to just leave the cue ball down. Problem for D is not wanting to open it as much and making sure you just kind of, but also at the same time, you got to play the cue ball to where it needs to sit. Doesn't really have much choices, I don't think, here. Okay. 5-7 looks like it might be this is kind of a shot that he might possibly just want to just push balls towards his hole now. So if and send the cue ball up table. If I'm James, I might shoot the 10 off the 15 to make it run into the 8. I'm not really looking at that. Bank this ball towards his hole. Hard shot because you can't put enough speed on the ball without letting the cue ball run a lot.
So there was a question in the chat, Tony, about what's the rule about a ball being in the kitchen or not in one pocket? So I'm assuming that means when someone scratches.
What's the rule?
Yeah, they're not allowed. They have to shoot out of the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming that's what the question is.
Yep. 100%. So if you get ball in hand behind the kitchen, you must shoot in front of the line. You cannot shoot stuff that's behind the line.
And it's got to be the whole ball past the line, correct?
Depending, you can play base of the ball or if it's touching, just depends. Different places play different.
I do believe this tournament is the whole ball. I can vaguely remember having that conversation earlier. There was also a question in the chat about Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis will be playing Roberto Gomez and should be playing him right now. I don't think they're doing a live score at the moment with their tablets. So we'll try to keep you guys posted when we get any information on that.
Looks like he's just going to thin him and put him back in the stack, or will he just thin it and come to the end rail? He elects to come to the end rail.
Now, in those situations there, Tony, what's your preference? Do you like to stay up on the stack, or do you like to go to the short rail?
It just depends on the ball placements of how the other balls are. I like to keep my man kind of snug up right close to the other balls or in the rack as much as I can because it limits their options. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with this either, though.
Nice little touch there. Open up a few more of those balls.
And just send this up and draw the cue ball back a little. Just pushing balls away.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to see if there's any lanes for any banks bringing anything back down towards his pocket, but I don't really see much.
No, he's not. Doesn't have many options here for. I like to maybe just kick at the back side of the 15 with a lot of English right before the side pocket, so I'm barely touching the 15. Make the cue ball kind of go up table a little bit. I mean, if you're not accurate with it, then I probably wouldn't shoot it. For me, I feel comfortable with those shots, so I would shoot it that way. Um, just to try to push a ball away from his side of the table and try to push the cue ball up table. He's trying to masse around it and move the ball and get the cue ball to go over there. I think if you use a lot of English and just kind of come to that right before the side pocket, you can kind of slide off the side of the back of the 15 and push the 15 over, and the cue ball goes straight up towards about the first diamond on the short rail up table on the right side.
Yeah, he had to swerve around that 8 just
Yeah,
a tad.
not that there's anything wrong with that, but D's probably just gonna bank the 5 into the 7, bank the 8 into those balls, and just kind of start sending some balls away from his hole and push the cue ball to the end rail. He didn't let the cue ball run into those other balls, though.
Yeah, that 8 went through there pretty clean. Didn't really catch much of anything.
Yeah, I think he was more focused on where the cue ball was going to be left afterwards.
Yeah, this is where I by watching other players I learned so much, because in this situation, like first my first instinct was like, oh, just, push the 5 up table, bring the cue back to the short rail, but then I see the 8 and the 15 and all those balls that lead towards D's pocket. And I'm like, man, what are you supposed to do there? Like my brain goes on overload because I see so many things.
A lot of options most of the time. Like he's just playing the ball to lay up, and he's also he did leave a little bit of a cut shot. I don't think he's going to shoot at it, but this
No,
is
that's
another one of
crazy.
those from the first game. How he was behind, and you're behind sometimes whenever you get a shot or get an opportunity, you just take it. Because you're not going to get very many opportunities like that to get back in the game. Just in case he did make it or something, possibly could have got back in the game there. But it's all about knowing what you can and can't do, also. So I can't say.
All right, so D pushed another one over to his side. Really just containing the cue ball at this moment. Scoreline is 6-0 in ball count. James knocked in one of D's balls.
I like possibly trying to bank the 13 or the 4. I think the 13 goes in between the 1 and that 10. It's a small. He's going to try to just cross this ball. It wasn't bad, but he did give up those balls.
Yeah, D's shooting for 2.
He did, yeah, he did make it.
Wow. Oh, that's a brutal.
Now he's going to have to shoot the 5, looks like. Unless he can see the 8, which I'm not sure. I think he would shoot the 5 though here probably. Nope, 8.
Yeah, he's going after the 8. When I see the 5 ball, it reminds me of remember back in the day when they were doing those make it happen things and Danny Smith was playing in all of those challenge
Yeah,
matches and he would like shoot at some of those crazy cuts from nowhere and he was making them from like everywhere.
yeah.
And I thought, oh my goodness. Like, so now every time I see something like that 5 ball, I think of those shots that Danny was making back in the day. I was like, oh my goodness, kid.
Dang, he's a UPS man now, but good for him. Taking a little
Yeah,
hiatus for now.
yeah. And probably needed, so
Yeah.
for sure. All right, so he kicks the 8 out of D's hole, but cue ball did leak forward quite a bit.
Yeah, D will shoot at this ball. Just gotta use a little bit of accuracy. A little too thin. It's okay though, but I do believe James will have to try to take this ball away. Out. D does only need one, right? Yeah. Could see him banking at the 9 here and trying to just float through. Not many other choices. I mean, he needs all the balls. He's got to start trying to shoot a ball at his hole and give himself a chance to get back in the game. Yeah, he still didn't shoot it hard enough, anyways. Even if he would have made it. Be across here. Yeah. It's close, but no cigar. It's where I like to just use a high ball and cross it from underneath and let the top of that point kind of take the object ball back towards your hole. Just like that. Almost got the cue ball hidden too.
And this is where I lose patience when I'm sitting on the hill in the ball count. And then I'm just like swinging at everything.
Understood.
Yeah, it's tough, right? I mean, that's the hardest part about one pocket, I think, is just, learning when to be aggressive and when to play it smart.
Ball count kind of tells you when to be aggressive more than anything. Like if I'm here and I got a chance to make this ball, I'm just gonna shoot at it. And if I
Okay.
have a chance to kind of like, I don't really have a choice. I need all the balls. So what am I doing? Am I trying to work myself for what? At what point do I work myself to where, unless I get all the balls back down table or stuff like that, it's kind of like you can work yourself to an extent, but you got to give yourself a chance also.
Yeah, so it's actually opposite of when you would really like to be aggressive, right? When you're the one in the lead, it's actually sounds like you're saying that if you're down, you've got to be a little more aggressive to give yourself half a chance.
Well, if you watch a lot of the great runouts that ever happen, it's usually because of whoever the person is that's behind.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this looks good.
Well, they
Does he
have the
have the
juice.
pace? Oh,
Well, it's sitting in the hole, so
It's so deep. Yeah, there's no way James
James
is
will
getting
have
that out
to.
of there.
He'll have to run all these balls that are sitting in front of the string in order for him to come back out of this game.
Now, in this moment right here, should he run the balls first, or can he do that pocket the ball in, follow it in with the cue ball?
No, because he's giving up ball in hand, and then D would
Oh,
just shoot
yeah,
the
duh.
floor.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry about that. It's still early. I'm on my first cup of
Yeah,
coffee.
you're fine.
I'm always wanting to do all the creative things, though.
Just got to focus on making the 9 here, and then play for the 5, and then hope you can try to somehow break open the 13-8 a little. More like a slip stroke with the low, with a touch of outside, and just hold the cue ball. Just like that. You're gonna use high with a touch of right, not a lot, and just to keep it straight when it comes off the rail to come and nip the 8 or the 13 on the top half of either ball. Just need a little rub. Yeah, he was focused on breaking open that ball and missed that ball.
All
So this is
right.
going to be D's game here.
James says that's good. You don't got to shoot it. D. Atkins taking the lead in this match, 2-1 in this race to 3 one pocket match. This is the Xpool Pro Series at Railyard. This is the open one pocket for anyone who's just tuning in. This is a $17,000 added event hosted at Railyard in Louisville, Kentucky. Special thank you to our sponsors, Jam Up Apparel, Railbird's Q Repair and Pro Shop, as well as NAPA, the North American Pool Shooters Association, Lucasi Professional, Michelle Griffin, real estate extraordinaire, and Joe Long, attorney at law. All right, so D broke. Now, where the 6th leaked to, is that a good position for that ball? Or did that travel a little farther than it probably should have?
Well, if you're the person breaking, you never want the ball to be close to your opponent's hole.
Got it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's out a little ways.
No, yeah, but I mean, look at where the ball is for D. D's almost got a ball hanging, and James can't really get to it, so he's got to try to like hammer this ball. I'm not sure if that's going to help or not. It might be okay for him, but get another angle. Is there for that 12-11 if it's wired in James's hole or not? If we can see that ball or not. Don't know that we can. No, it's not wired. It is semi-wired, actually. It might come off the 3 and make the 11. But with the 6 being there, it's probably not going to. What just happened there?
I'm not sure.
Wrong person broke, possibly.
Oh,
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm a guessing for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like wrong person broke, so now the right person will break. It's pretty brutal because it was a pretty good break.
Yeah.
What's right is right, though. What's wrong is wrong.
You know, it's true. D did break the last rack because remember we were talking about it and I felt like the cue ball was a little weak. He didn't quite make it to that second diamond.
Right.
Yeah, we did talk about that. Yeah.
D's always trying to get a break on somebody. No, I'm just kidding.
Always making those moves.
That's the old school in him.
Now, if you're
No.
when you're gambling and whatever, say you're in an action match, what are the break rules typically? I mean, I know it can change, but is it always? Do you guys typically go with like alternate break formats?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Not a bad break, but I think D can bank the 5 into the 6, let the 6 kind of run into his balls down here and hope that maybe something happens, or he can play more controlled and just kind of run off of a ball. Just let's see which way he goes. He looks like he's going to kick at the back of the 6. Not sure I like that. Okay, you're just crossing it over. Okay, but not so okay also, because now James can bank the 5 to his side of the table and put the cue ball behind the 14 if he chooses to. So easy way to kind of stop, reverse a good spot on the person who just left you there. You get to hide and put a ball towards your side. Take a ball from their side and put it on your side and hide them. Okay, he played the
Oh,
more aggressive way and he tried to play into those balls, but now that's going to probably cost him because the 1 goes to D's hole. And if he chooses to, he can go right through the stack to open some more balls, but we'll see which way he goes. Or he can just try to make the 1 and slip back to play the 4. We'll see though. Slip stroked it, but I don't think he can shoot another shot. I'm not sure though, but it doesn't look like it. Now I like the
yeah.
7. I like the 7 ball 2 rails. I like the 6 ball 1 rail. I like. There's a couple few shots here. Don't know if he hit this one hard enough. Nope.
Which has been a little bit of the tail of the tape with D in this match.
Yeah, he hasn't really hit nothing hard enough.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
I didn't like that.
nope. I don't think anybody would have liked that one there.
All right, so D gets another one.
No, he's gonna shot on the 13 or 15. I mean,
And he may even have a piece of the 10.
yeah, I think that's what he's kind of looking at to see if he can shoot the 10 next after the 15. Might be able to, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like he's probably gonna be able to. And he gets to hit this ball kind of hard and open these balls up. Let's see if he tries to hit it hard or not. Nope, he didn't try to hit it hard. Now he might shoot the 12 into the 7 to cross that ball. Yeah, just trying
Yeah,
to push
cross
those
it
balls.
towards this side of the table, keeping the cue ball under the pack. That's
Yep.
good shot. Now, is this 13 bankable here?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
I have the
No,
worst
it
time
don't
with
look.
camera
It don't.
views.
It don't look to be at least.
Right.
I like to maybe possibly kick at this 13 and then let the cue ball hit the 7, but this isn't. It's not terrible either.
Oh,
Almost. Oh, he did scratch. I thought he wasn't
yeah.
gonna scratch.
Dark in there. James is going into the negatives, folks. All right, D's got ball in hand behind the head string. Got a real good look at this pink ball.
Just a straight high ball. Oh, missed the
Oh,
ball.
I didn't expect that.
Yeah, he's focusing on the cue ball probably. I mean, I would have left myself a better angle where I would have came straight into the 4 more.
Mm-hmm.
That way I get a shot on the 8. And it would have helped you make the ball because you get to shoot at a little better pace.
You know, though, after doing some commentary and learning more and more about one pocket, all the things that you're thinking about on a shot, I can understand why people miss balls.
No, for sure, yeah. There's
Yeah,
a lot
because
of
you're
options and a lot of things you're looking at.
yeah, and you're thinking about a lot of things with one shot
Yeah,
often. All right, so
100%.
D's got to look at it. He's got to just figure out what's going to be the next shot. Could just come up and he's going
I
rail
think
first.
you got a little unlucky there. Maybe he'll shoot the 4-8-5 here. And slip the cue ball right there too. Yep.
Oh.
And then the 13 ball. 2 rails.
All right, so I do believe D is shooting for 1.
Well, he still hit that one a little weak.
Yeah, so D's needing 1 to finish this match out. James, well, James needs all of them.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for James. But at least he's got a ball by his hole this time.
Yeah, and he's got D blocked up, so no easy way for him to get to that 13 ball.
He's going to look to kick this ball in, I think. Yep. Try to spin bank this ball in a little hard. Yep. Oh. Does it go? Yeah. He's got a chance to get back in this game here. Can he run into the stack? I don't think so. I think he got a little too straight. But the 9 or the 2-11 possibly go in?
He's looking at it. But he is back to 0, so he's back to even now.
Well, if he plans on shooting this ball, does need to focus on the fact that a ball will go on the spot just in case also.
The 211, huh?
There you
Nice.
go. Oh, he's got a chance to steal this game now. What didn't look so good, starting to look a little better. All right. Well, go ahead, James. Shoot the 2 and kind of punch over for the 4 if you can. Leave himself a little bit of an angle. Focus on making the ball, though. Okay. I like just trying to focus on making the ball, but leave yourself a bank on the 3 at least. Worst case scenario, long row. He's about to put his Chohan out here.
Now, okay. So typically a ball spots up his Johanna. Typically, if he owes one, right?
After he makes the next, if there's no more balls on the table, then he makes it.
Then he can spot it. Okay.
Yep. So like right here, it came a little too far. Now, what I like here is overcut the ball. Make sure you get the cue ball to go to the side rail and back across faster than that ball coming off the rail right here. So use a lot of low to come straight back across. So it bites before that ball comes back up off the rail and goes cross back again. Let's see. You got to use really a lot of low, and you got to overcut. See, but he didn't shoot it hard. See how he killed off?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he got the double kiss. But had he shot a little fast, that ball gets out the way. Now,
No,
I don't
they're
know,
supposed
does
to
he owe a
spot
ball
his
or not?
ball. Yeah, he owes a ball. He has to spot it up.
They're not catching it.
Mm-mm.
Well, we're just on the outside. We can't really say nothing.
Mm-hmm. True that. Yeah, because that may have changed D's decision, right? Like,
Well, he would have shot the spot shot for
yeah,
sure.
for sure.
Well, let's just say it's like an action match, right? We're on the outside, so it's like it's not our point to really say what's going on or what happened unless they
Yeah,
ask.
and I can't send smoke signals from Michigan, so
Me neither.
we can't help nobody from here.
Yeah, we're not on the sidelines to say, hey.
Oh, someone in the chat had said he was back to even when D pocketed his ball. Oh, that's
Okay.
possible. Yeah, that's definitely possible. So maybe he didn't really owe the ball.
So there we go.
Yeah.
So everything's okay then.
Yeah, all is good in the world.
No moves being pulled.
Yeah.
New day and age.
Sometimes the chat is very helpful.
Yeah. Well, they are watching.
Oh,
More-
yeah.
Good little move there. The way he used the inside and cut it a little bit and made the ball go 2 rails towards his side of the pocket, or his side of the table, I should say, was good.
Very good shot.
Now let's see if he tries to bank this ball. See how he overcut the ball and got the ball out the way. Sometimes people don't really try to do it that way. And
Oh,
he
and he
made the
got
ball.
it. Yeah, he made it.
I couldn't tell. I thought it was going to come a little short. I thought. Well, D. Atkins pulls off the victory there, 3-1 over James Flood. We appreciate you tuning in, and we'll have another matchup here for you here in a second.
Yep, we'll get that going. We're not really sure which one they're putting on the feature table, but I do know that D will be advancing forward to play Sergio Rivas next. Thank you, Tony, for being in the booth with me. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Lonnie.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think I'm going to step away, and I think you guys are going to have Stephen Wyatt and Tony back in the booth for the next match. You guys stay tuned. As soon as we know what's up, we'll put it on the screen for you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you guys soon.
those of you just tuning in, here at Railyard Billiards for the 17,000 added one pocket here in Louisville, Kentucky. Got some good matches coming up. Strong field of about 27 players, I believe. Kyle doing his thing, adding that good money while I'm handicapped, making sure I can't get none of it.
That's how it happens, right, Tony?
Yep.
They wait till the T-Rex is down and add all the money.
Yep.
Oh,
So there it goes.
it looks like there's only a few matches that can actually play. Obviously, D and Sergio are scheduled, and then actually that might be the only match that can play other than a B-side match.
So I can answer
it
this question. We're going to go ahead and get the B-side match going. It's going to be Mike Brown against James Flood, James was obviously just on the TV table. Two Louisville locals.
You have no other B-side matches?
This will be the last one for the B-side. And then we're
The
going to go back
last one?
to A-side. Yeah, we should have B-side matches running throughout the room right now. Or no, maybe it's A-side.
Yeah, it's A-side, so you got to catch this one up.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was just saying, like, if
yeah.
there's somebody else that's on the loser side that you can play another match with, then you probably should, if you can, just to try to keep it mixed up so the person's not playing on the same table or whatnot.
I think this is actually the only one that can play.
Okay. Well,
yeah, because the match that just happened on the TV table should have happened last night, but we had a couple matches run over, and so we're playing a little bit of catch up. And with a one pocket tournament, that's not always the greatest, but we've got a couple people running around checking scores, making sure people are playing at a good pace of play. Obviously, not trying to rush the players, but not trying to run at a snail's pace at the same time.
Right.
But once these A-side matches finish up, then we'll have a lot more B-side matches to throw up.
Good stuff. Well, if you guys are still here, we are gonna have a B-side match. You see Mike Brown. Mike's pretty notorious for being a guy that doesn't mind getting into action. Tony, have you ever matched up with Mike?
Yeah, we've played once or twice. A little bit of stuff. No, Mike's a good guy. That's good to action, likes to play and gets his play out.
Never afraid to jump in the box. Doesn't matter if your name's Tony Chohan or Sean Denny. The guy likes action.
Yeah, he likes to get his play. He's a one pocket enthusiast for sure. Now, so we'll have Mike Brown and James Flood here in a second.
All right, so just catching up. Obviously, big level production here. It's always that way with Xpool and Sean Denny, our producer, is running around making sure tables are running and making sure everything's going good. Huge shout out to LFR. Lonnie going to take a break on this match. It'll be me and the monster T-Rex, Tony Chohan. And We've got Mike Brown, James Flood, of course, like we talked about. We just saw James, but we were a little behind from last night's first round matches, so playing a little catch up. And after this, I believe we'll have another round of B-side matches, and then we'll move on to our final 8 of the winner's side. Now, once we get down to the overall final 8, the tournament will stop. We will have a second auction, and then play will continue from the final 8 on. The final 8 will be a race to 4, and our finals will be a race to 5. This is the Xpool Pro Series One Pocket Tournament. $17,000 added. Thank you to all the sponsors. Special shout out to Michelle Griffin and Joe Long. And this is going to be a pretty fun weekend for One Pocket fans. A lot of stuff going on. This is a great warm-up for the Derby City Classic. That's just a little over a month away. I know Tony said that he is working on getting into better health. That way he can get to Derby. I don't think it'd be Derby City without Tony Chohan.
I'm hoping to be able to play. We'll see. Right now, as of now, I'm going to play. Whether I play bad or good, it don't make a difference. Playing.
I would say that's got to be a tough one because I know with kind of what you've gone through with your medical stuff, you're coming back to the biggest, most grindiest tournament you can have, right? I mean, the Derby's always a grind.
That's for sure. But maybe it'll just enjoy it. Just enjoy being able to play again. For an event, and that's more for me. That's more than worth the wins and victories. But if I do happen to win and do happen to play good, I'll be happy. So.
Yeah, I was there in 2022. It's the only time I ever went to Derby. When you snapped it off against Tennessee for the One Pocket title.
Yes,
and that was a big win for you. You've been fighting for that one for a while.
Yes, sir. It was 23, right?
It was January 23.
Yeah, me thrown off there for a second when you said 22. I said maybe I think it was 23.
I had to think about it. Well, because then we went straight to what's that place? Jason Romero's place down in
Morgan City.
Yeah, and then from Morgan City we all went straight to Vegas for you and Shane.
Yep.
That was a wild event. Wild couple of weeks, to be honest.
Yeah. Things really start to get picked up here, around January, February, March is when a lot of pools starts to get played, just like the months of September, October, November, really. So will be a lot of pool played in January, February, March, and that's hoping to have my health back come Derby, hopefully, and if not, hopefully quickly thereafter, and maybe play a few events before I go and do another surgery that I have to get done, and then I'll be on hiatus for another few months probably. Hopefully not that long, but probably looks like it.
Well, hopefully everything goes good. We get you back on the table.
Yeah. Definitely needed it.
Mike's still just getting warmed up. So while he's getting warmed up, I'm going to take one last little break, grab myself something to drink, and be ready to go for when Mike and James get started. I will be right back.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to go. I got James Flood and Mike Brown. We're here in Railyard Billiards for the 17,000 night of one pocket event. This is a B-side match. Getting ready to go. Winner stays in, loser waits for the next event.
That's you put it so delicately.
It's the way of the world, right?
That's it. I think a lot of guys are going to be using this as a kind of that warm up to Derby. I say warm up. I mean, what warm ups are 17,000 added? I think the entry fee for most players was 300. I think you got a little bit of a discount if you're under a certain Fargo rating.
Right.
But then on top of that, the auction that we had, I want to say Roberto Gomez went in the blind for around 1,100.
Mm-hmm.
And James Flood will be breaking the first rack.
Mike's looking for a couple pennies or something.
I don't think I've ever been to Railyard when there wasn't a stack of pennies a finger long sitting next to that table.
Here we go.
Tony, I've worked with a lot of guys who are really one pocket smart. Scott Frost, Jason Sword, a lot of those guys are really smart when it comes to this game. So I'm going to ask you the same thing we talk about. Is the break more important or the shot afterwards?
A little bit of both, actually, to tell you the truth. I mean, in my opinion, if you lay down a good break, the shot afterwards is definitely 10 times harder, right? So, or vice versa. But if you don't lay down a good break, the shot afterwards is going to be the most important part, too. So it's a little bit of both that can work for you and against you. And try to bank this ball and slip the cue ball to the backside of the five below, just like that. I cut it a little too much there. I like James to sit here and bank the six in if you can't cut the five in. I like just banking the six here. You got a big pocket. Yeah. Should be looking at that. Yeah. Kind of one of those shots you can kind of just hit it straight on with a touch of right, not much. Okay, he's electing to go this way instead.
Going to try and kiss off the five ball?
Oh.
Oh.
That would have been better to do than this because now he's kind of giving Mike a way to move balls away from his hole. Yeah, that's kind of why I would rather bank the six into the hole. Now he's kind of open some ball.
He's going to get started early.
Yeah. From James, I could possibly cut the 8 in, it looks like, and he's not even really going to look at that. Don't look like it. Now he's starting to look. And if he doesn't do that, then he could bank the 15, 2 rails off the bottom of the 13 towards his hole and kind of leave the cue ball on that side of the table.
If you cut the 8 ball, are you looking to run into the back of the 15?
I think at this point, if you plan on shooting that, well, here's another shot. You can shoot the 7-2 combo also. No, you don't. I don't. You could, but you might miss the ball if you're trying to focus on where that cue ball goes. think you should more lock in on just making sure you make the ball. But I kind of like the 7-2. It looked like that was sitting in a perfect spot too, from where he was at a minute ago. Maybe it goes, maybe it don't, but it looks like there's a little bit of gap in between there. But maybe he couldn't cut it as much as I think.
I think you're right. I also think we need to trademark Tony Vision,
Yeah,
because you see the balls in the stack so well.
thanks. Let's see.
T-Rex giving out free lessons on commentary. Listen to what he has to say. He'll tell you all the secrets of one pocket if you listen closely.
Didn't really like that because he's moving the ball that was already kind of together and wouldn't have gone. Now I think James might possibly be able to cut this ball in. Key to cutting this ball in is just speed. So use the angle and just use a lot of speed and you'll make the ball. You can only hit it fat if you give up on the stroke. So you might try to get his extension out. Yep.
It's a good shot. Hit it with some pace. Was able to keep the cue ball low, which is really important in that situation.
Well, let's see here what happens. I like to just shoot the 5 and maybe draw my cue ball straight above the. Try to cheat the pocket to pull the cue ball back off the 13. You're going to touch that ball that's on below it, but you just make sure you pull it across the top of it. Okay, he's looking to just cut this ball, but okay, he was able to throw enough English on it, but no, he didn't make it. Yeah, trying to hold the cue ball is the bad part. That's how you end up missing that ball. All right, just low carry him off to make the ball. Shot.
I like that. Holding the cue ball right up against the stack, protecting that 5 ball to where James can't shoot at it. That's what it's all about. Protecting the ball, protecting your pocket.
Yes, sir. It's a good shot. Would have been better if he caught it right on him, but he's got the ball on his side of the table and hidden.
Mike's in a little bit of trouble here. There's a ball high and a ball kind of low on James's side, and he can't see either one of them.
Play the 9 off the bottom of the 6. And instead, he just kind of put it on there.
It's not a bad shot. Now, I just happened to see it there. I'm wondering if Mike knows that kind of that there's a couple dead balls there in the stack. It looks like that 10-2. Well, it changes now.
Wow,
It
he
definitely
really tried
changes
to
things.
he tried to cut that ball. I mean, he really tried to cut that ball.
He left in the cross, and I think it goes.
I don't think he can cross this ball. I don't think he can get underneath it, but it don't look like it at least, but we'll see. He got to cross it, but I didn't think he can make it and cross it. So he just tried to cross it just to put it over there. Nothing wrong with that.
Would have definitely done better if the cue ball would have been above the stack, but it was a good attempt at a ball that I wasn't even sure that we could see it going. Look at this.
Man, hit that one good.
Hit it
That
real
one
good.
hit really good. This ball might be sitting in the right spot to shoot a 2 rails on the 9, just to barely miss the 8 and get down there.
You'd have
And
to
you can
miss the
stop
8
it.
and then miss the 15.
No, it won't hit the 15. If it hits the 9, and if it just barely misses the 8, it's going to come right in between them. Just the angle that it looks. If he now he see.
Oh, that's beautiful. Good attempt at it.
Well, and that's all you're looking for is to keep the right angles on the ball.
A little bit of update from our bracket. I'm just seeing something that just happened not too long ago. Can Salim goes down 3-2 to Leo Kincannon. I'm not familiar with Leo. Do you know the name, Tony?
Yeah, Leo, I believe, is from Cincinnati area, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, decent player.
Yeah, Can took out Devin Poteet in the first round, and now Leo's taking out Can. So there's some big names that are getting sent to
Dropping
the
off.
B side.
Let's see what Mike's doing here. Okay, just making the ball and then put it back on that side, covering up his side of the pocket.
Looks like Lou DeMarco's on as well. A couple of these matches getting done. The one that I'm intrigued about is Roberto and Jordan. They've been playing for about 2 hours now. They're not live scoring their match, so I have no clue what the score is. But that's a big match. Jordan Davis plays pretty well.
Yeah, Jordan is a good player. I never really actually watched him play one pocket side, but sure he's a good player. All right. Mike Well. Let's see what he does here. Okay. Well, he hung the ball. Now, if I'm James, I'm just going to try to make this ball and probably try to send it up table, if anything, or put it on the back side of the stack. Nope. Not exactly what he wanted, but should be able to just bank this ball and just kind of stop the cue ball, probably. Yep. Oh. I like Mike here too. I like James to just go ahead and make the ball and then try to send it up table or get behind that stack somewhat. Yeah, it's very deep, so you had to make sure you put a little more speed and caught more of that ball. Use like a draw ball to get out of that deepness of where that cute object ball was. Gave up the 9, but the 9 came a little short. Not bad. Okay, Mike's trying to send it 4 rails back towards his hole, or his side of the table. Not a bad shot, but you never really want to leave the cue ball on the side where the guy gets to push balls towards his hole, though, also. Because if I'm here, I might try to just run off the 6 side and just try to open some balls and then go straight back up table. Oh, I didn't like that. No way to keep that ball stopped. I think he could cut this ball. See if he'll cut out of here. Some speed is what it's going to take to make the ball. He had almost the amount of speed to do it. Died off right at the end. Be trying to make this ball and get on the other side of the 9. Nope. All right, just make the 10 and just leave it there. No need to do anything extra here.
All right, so just getting some updates. Want to make sure my score line's right. I know a ball was just made from Mike. So is that gonna make it 5-2?
I believe so.
I think I'm gonna.
Well, no, they're
I am gonna
5-3
be
probably.
yeah, 5-3. So I got an update from some of the outside tables. It looks like Roberto Gomez and Jordan Davis are 1-1 starting game number 3. And of course, we already know Lou won his match. So the tournament seems to be moving along pretty quickly. For what it is, Jeff Jones won his match over Kevin Burris. So our final 8 on the winner side is rounding out pretty well.
Okay.
So what do you do here, Tony? I mean, it's kind of a weird situation.
Just a little ticking. It just depends on what you want to do. If you want to open up the balls. Now, if I'm James, I probably would have opened up the balls in that spot because I don't have nothing going to my hole. But I'm about to find out. I like to just bank the 9 here and float the cue ball back over to the side. A couple of different ways. You're trying to make the 9. You can use like a low inside and slip it that way to come back, or you can shoot a high inside just like he did, and he hit that ball good. He just didn't use enough speed on it. That's the only problem.
Yeah, if you're gonna shoot that one like that, you got to get some speed. Oh, that's a big issue right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking about there. There wasn't no way to avoid that really there. Not across there because he was too close to the object ball was a little too close to the rail.
I feel like James had the advantage going into this part of the game, and slowly he has started to lose that advantage. All right, so he's got a shot to do something here.
I believe he's just going to. I'd like to just put the cue ball not that far over. Let's see. What is he trying to do? Is he trying to just shoot the 10? He shoots the 10. He's gonna. Uh, I think he can avoid the 9 if depending on how thick he hits the 10 into the 8-1.
especially from that angle.
I think that's what he's looking at right now. Oh, he's trying to shoot the 4 railer. It's not a bad shot, but it's hard to hold the cue ball. Held it about as good as he could have, because if he was trying to make the ball, definitely the cue ball would have had to move a little more.
I guess in a sense it was kind of a free shot with where he was sitting. It's a little bit of a risky shot, but
I don't like that. This is a freebie.
doesn't look like he's shooting at it.
He's going to shoot at it. It's just a matter of. I mean, there's a couple different ways you could shoot at it. You could shoot it to try to play it off the 8-1 and open some balls. But that's the way I'm just going to try to make the ball, really. Now I like to just go ahead and cut the 3 as thin as I possibly can. Well, it's going to be tough, too. Because even if you hit it thin, you possibly, well, you hit it good. And he's got the 8, too.
I think that's the thing that took me so long to understand about one pocket is it's not always about making the balls. Sometimes it's just about getting them close to your pocket.
Exactly. Nothing wrong with that right there either.
It's going to make our ball count 6-4 in favor of Mike. Is this 10 ball cut? Does it go off a 13? Is he just going to play the 4? 3 rails, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, 1 rail.
It looked like he was loading up to send that ball 3 rails, but I don't mind this. I mean, there's a couple different safe options in one pocket, and without calling us any particular situation, leaving the cue ball as far away from the object balls as you can is never a bad thing.
Nope, distance is good. He's looking at the 7 off the 1. I kind of like that too, honestly. Can hit it a little heavy. Cue ball doesn't have to get away from you. Just kind of moving the ball away, and even if you miss the 1 all the way, it doesn't really make a difference. Just depending on where you let your cue ball go, I guess. Unless you hit it too fat and let the cue ball get back over to the left side of that stack.
Yeah, this is all about the cue ball.
High inside. It's a little thick, and he did give up a shot.
And I think Mike's close enough to this ball. He only needs 2, so make the 7.
Yeah, I think at this point you just worry about if he tries to hold the ball. Okay. He almost missed the ball because he was trying to hold the ball.
Yeah, you're 100% right on that. I think he was always planning on hitting the 10 ball, but he almost missed. Luckily for him, he did not, and he's going to take game number 1 at our Xpool Pro Series 1 pocket. $17,000 added if you're just joining us. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and we have the incredible Mr. T-Rex Tony Chohan in the booth with us. And we're well into the action on day number 2. Still a long ways to go. We will move down to our final 8 tonight before we do our second auction. Not sure if that's happening tonight or tomorrow morning, but we're going to go all the way down to the final 8. Winter side matches going on as well as some B-side matches. 27 players round out this field. And Mike Brown breaking up 1-0 against James Flood.
1-0.
Cue ball position was pretty good on this break. Just not sure if he can see any of the 12.
Yeah, he's in a little bit. He doesn't really have too many choices here other than throw kind of masse to the far underneath the 12 so it slides and it comes across, so where the cue ball comes across to come towards the 2, to the bottom of the 2 instead of coming above. So you kind of got to hit the 12 a little thick. And that'll stop you from actually running into the 5 in a way also. Or you just kick directly into the back of the 12 if you want, but you can't kick at it hard.
And you definitely have to hit it square.
Yeah, see like how he did that? There wouldn't have been nothing wrong with that if you come over a little bit further to the right of the rail and then let it masse underneath into that ball and then kind of carries the cue ball over towards the 2 instead of coming up.
Imparting a little bit of spin, that way it carries it, right?
Yep.
Okay. That was an interesting shot choice there. I guess it's going to work out. Cue ball on the right side rail.
Well, he doesn't have much choice here but to just bank the 5 and follow the cue ball on the same path as where he's banking the 5 to try to just push him out. He was thinking he could try to take that ball out, but that wasn't, the angle wasn't really there. Mike's just going to bank this 5 back towards his hole, I believe. We'll see if he can see the 5 enough. Don't look like he can, though.
Yeah, I think the 7's got him covered by just a little bit.
Yeah.
Mike took a little bit of a flyer on that last one. I mean, he banked
Went
the
for
ball.
it.
Yeah, he banked the ball 3 rails, kissed off another ball. He got pretty fortunate that he got away with it.
Right.
Doesn't want this cue ball to leak out.
That one opened up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little too far for my liking. Tony, you've played so much one pocket and at such a high level for so long. Do you? I'm more of a 8-ball or rotation player. Do you see the same types of patterns off of break shots, kind of like what people see in rotation? Do you start to see like those similarities in racks and think back and say, "Oh, last time I did this and it worked, so I'm gonna do that." Is it that easy to see those types of patterns when it comes to these one pocket racks?
Some shots, yes, but there's always going to be different layout because of the way the balls there's too many different balls and the way that balls open up, and that's the beauty of one pocket, right? Because nothing's ever going to be exactly the same because there's so many balls that will sit in different positions. And you you got to watch the stack. You got to watch what you leave and how someone can kick at the stack, how someone can, there's a lot of ways to manipulate a lot of things in one pocket for sure.
It talked about it last night. These guys that are going 8 and out, you're one of them that can really, manufacture things. We talk about rotation and even 8 ball. You tend to see guys make one good starter shot, kind of like the one that Mike just made right there, and everything else is just kind of easy for them. One pocket's different because it seems like when somebody goes 8 and out like that, every shot is difficult where they're having to do crazy things with the cue ball. Like that's why one pocket is such a dynamic game. It's hardly ever easy.
Oh, that's for sure. But that's like what I was talking about earlier. There's no right or wrong shot. It's just about how you take care of the cue ball and where you're leaving balls. Is there a good shot that might be better than what you shot? Yes. But like that shot right there, that was a good shot, right? He opened the stack a little bit, put a ball on his side of the table, and covered it up. All things that you're learning to do as you do it, right? Because a lot of people don't think about doing three different things in one shot.
Yeah, especially for those of us that tend to play more of the rotation or 8 ball. Um, most of the time, we're doing, one thing, maybe two, trying to get, a perfect shape, but rarely ever are we trying to hold our opponent, play shape, make a good shot, and leave ourselves an opportunity to, you know, work the cue ball in the next shot. It's just not something that's in a standard 8 ball rotation game.
Very true.
It's not a terrible shot there. I don't think the bank can be made.
No, it's a little too low, but let's see how he plans on going about this.
Oh, wait. Maybe it does
Oh,
go. Wow.
well, it drifted up a little bit, looked like, or come up a little. God, he had a lot to get underneath that. It didn't look like he had all that much. All right, and Mike's going to put him back into the stack. Now, the shot I like for James here is bank this ball and come back around for the 14, 2 rails to the bottom instead of coming one rail, because if you come one rail, you can't get enough speed on the 10 to make it, right? And you can possibly sell out like this. If he doesn't make this ball, he sells out the 11. Lucky for him, he makes it.
Yeah, hit that one pretty pure, but what's he really left himself here?
He made one and have a chance to, you know, not that maybe Mike wouldn't have got more than one either, probably, even if he made the 11 there. But
Yeah, you're right on that. At the very least, he's still at the table. And he's
this
put a
is a
ball
good
near his
shot.
hole.
This is a good shot. Now let's see if Mike can see the full four to possibly bank. If he can see the full four, then might not be so great for James, because then he's just going to slip the cue ball back behind 14 a little. He barely hit that ball.
I think that maybe that was all he could see.
Right, he probably had to see and hit that side of it regardless, probably. Did what he could with what he could see.
Oh,
Yeah, not terrible. It's actually a pretty good shot there. Now it's just a matter of what is Mike going to try to do here. Will Mike try to go real first and come off the 11 and then let the cue ball go around the table, or Yeah, I don't like going just like that because of that double kiss. Now James is going to be able to make this 14 and possibly go up and down or spin inside and try to play for the 11. He's got some options. Okay. It's a good shot. And he kept himself to where he got a chance to make the 11 here now. Now he could shoot the 11, and if he didn't want to shoot the 11, he could always bank the ball that's on the side rail there, which looks like the 14 or whatever, or the 12 or whatever that is on the long rail. And he could just kind of draw the cue ball back a little bit and just kind of place the ball down there just to put another ball down there. Totally up to him, but obviously you would probably just want to go ahead and roll this ball towards your hole more than try to bank the ball. Speed, right? It just didn't get enough speed on the ball.
And it looked like his cue ball, he decelerated a little bit trying to control that cue ball.
Yeah.
You could kind of see the ball turn over just before contact.
This is going to be a hard shot, but a lot of spin here and hope that he can come back into the stack again. But the problem is yeah, that's where the double kiss happens on a shot like that. Because of where it was.
He may have actually come out, not fantastic, but I think he may have come out okay. See if the 7 ball. Oh, okay. So he's going to clear the balls. Did he leave anything for Mike here? Mike looks like he's banking at this 4 ball. Gonna send the cue ball back down. Yeah.
Well, he can shoot this one rail.
Yeah. Thought maybe he might cross it to his side on the low end, but he was protecting for the 3 ball, which is smart. But he
Just
was
trying to put another ball on the rail. On the spot, and then just kind of. Then he was trying to go 2 rails with it towards back his side, but
Yeah, those are the kinds of things that happen when you're really trying to manipulate the cue ball while also moving a ball, 18 feet around the table. Yeah, I think we're going to start seeing balls get moved up table here.
yeah, looks like it. Might be able to one rail this ball, possibly. Yeah, he could bank the 4.
Bank the 4 and protect for the miss as well. Cue ball be on the left-hand side of the table.
I can shoot this with a high and a little bit of left to help open up the bank.
The question here is, does Mike have enough to bank this ball?
Yeah, and he's going to be able to spin into those balls too if he wants to. Yep, just like that. That's a good shot. Great shot. He's acting like the 8 don't go, but I think it does.
It's got to be real close for sure.
Oh, it must have really not gone. Either that or he cut it a little too much. I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, there's not enough cameras in the world to give us the full story on everything at the table. Really, only the person at the table can tell you what they could see. James going at this ball here. Tried to turn it backwards, and he did. Look at this. That's one hell of a shot right there.
That was a pretty good shot there for sure.
Cue ball control was pretty well done there as well.
He's looking at to see if the 6-7 goes. I don't think it goes, but I like maybe banking the 11 and trying to bring the cue ball if he wanted to. I think he's going to try to play this ball off this. Yeah, I didn't really like that.
Yeah, I kind of liked your shot there. Bank the 11. You can still control the cue ball pretty well.
Mike's looking to maybe go 3 rails with this ball.
It's a tough shot having to go over that 11 ball like that with the bridge.
Well, not only that, but the way you're going to cut at this ball, I'm not so sure that you can get the cue ball to move away also.
Yeah, it's a lot of speed and a lot of cue ball spin.
Yep. I'm not sure I would want to be shooting at it this way.
Oh, that's huge right there. He really tried to throw that ball.
Well, he's wanting to get that cue ball to come off so he doesn't leave him 11 ball straight in, and that's exactly why you can't really shoot that ball that way. That's why you can't really shoot the ball that way.
It's going to be... So that was a big situation there for Mike.
I think the 7 goes, but I can't really tell. No, it looks like no, the 13's probably in the way.
Yeah, I think the 13's got it covered. He can't see enough of the 12 ball to cut it into the pocket. So he's going to have to do something a little creative here if he's going to make a ball.
Now, he wanted to shoot the 6 into the 7. Might not go, but he could put it to where it's close over there and then just let the cue ball go straight across and straight back over. Just to play like a cover up in a way.
Yeah, the 6 is gonna go high. He doesn't want to move him at all. Doesn't
Well,
like it.
nothing wrong with that either, really.
Sends the cue ball to the top of the table, creates a little distance.
I do believe Mike's going to try to bank this ball over probably and try to shoot. But this time he can't use the outside English. He's going to have to use the inside, if anything. Yeah, but now he kind of gives up. Now this time, I think James should be able to use outside possible. Now he's going to have to use a little bit of inside too, probably. It's tough. Tough to get the cue ball out the way. Let's use some extremities.
Yeah, use the inside, but unfortunately, with that inside, it's going to throw that 8-ball a little bit further down.
Yeah, you got to put some extras. That's where that extra little bit of twist helps. This one may be good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this one might be good. Like you
That's
can kind of tell when they leave that first rail. Now, does the 6 go this time or no? Must not.
I don't think it does, but the 12 ball is definitely available.
Okay.
Needs to get
Now,
up for
does
the
he
4.
shoot the 4 off the 9?
Oh, you know what? That's a pretty creative shot. Can it get there with where the 13 is?
Or 7 off the bottom of the 6 and push over and let the cue. Problem with that is where he leaves this ball. Now the guy can bank this ball and try to run up.
Yeah, I think he could if he'd have pushed the cue ball, another 3 foot up table. I think it would have been pretty useful of a shot. But
Right.
yeah, that one
No,
looked like it was gonna come up a little long.
he didn't punch it to go through and shorten it when he
And
banked
now
it.
Mike's got a real opportunity here.
Yeah, you just got to focus on making this ball, and the rest will come in handy. I was going to say he's probably going to miss it because he's trying to use English. Just focus on making the ball. You're getting the shot no matter what. No way not to get a shot after it. So, except for now. But now what's going to happen is James going to make this ball for him. Now, where does he leave the cue ball, though? He can't really leave it there because he gives in return banks. Can't really draw it up too far. So he's got to be a little bit careful.
Is there any opportunity for him trying to leave it on top of the 9 ball? Normally, to do that shot, you'd have to go kind of rail first, and I don't think you can do that.
Nah, I don't see him doing that, though. Your best probably to just go ahead and leave it there if you want to, or you spin it with some inside and put it behind the 4 that's on the bottom rail. Try to at least. Just to cover it up a little bit.
Is there any play here for using the 4 to make the 13 and send
Well,
it
the
away?
4 is kind of helping you as far as if the guy tries to bank the 7,
Okay.
maybe it's stopping it from going as much.
You're definitely right on that.
Other than that, you could shoot the 13 and just draw the cue ball all the way up table if you want to and make it hug the rail, but it's a hard shot still regardless, right? Because you don't want to leave it up too far up there either where the guy can cut at the 6 or the 9 either. I'm about to see what he's about to do. I think he's best to probably, if anything, just leave it there if he has to. Don't want to get too exotic with it. I like the inside, though, and try to turn it back underneath the 4. Just use extreme inside. So as soon as it hits the rail, it turns back down.
he's either got to make the 13 or he's got to leave the cue ball with a ton of distance and possibly doubled up in a weird way, you know.
Right. He kind of. So now he's gonna. I don't know if he's gonna bank the 7 to go straight in, or if he banks the 7 into the 4. In my opinion, I think he's gonna probably try to bank the 7 into the 4. The other shot that I like here is kicking the 7 towards my hole.
Coming in behind it, you hold your cue ball on that rail.
Yeah.
I like that shot, actually.
See, I don't like that right there, the way he shot it with that speed, because you're giving up. You miss it, or you barely hit the 4, and look at how much bad could it happen.
Yeah, that's a bank pull player's bank right there. That's not the normal one pocket bank you see.
Yeah, he tried to shoot that a little too hard there. Don't think that was called for. No.
But he did leave a ton of distance.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard to cross this ball and get the cue ball out the way too. So he's in a tough spot. He's probably going to kick at this ball. Nope. See, there's a double kisser. But he got away with it. He did get away with it.
Yeah, just looking at the comments over here on YouTube. So you've been a busy man, Tony, with the Oscar and Guama match ending last night. That was I watched quite a bit of that up until this event started. That was one heck of a showing on day one for Oscar.
Yeah, it had some big swings. It was definitely good match. Guama just never really got going. I think he really just gave in, didn't put up enough of a fight.
Yeah, it looked like he was struggling a little bit there on the end of day one. He did make a little bit of a comeback at the end, but
Yeah, he kept making some runs and then would give up, and give up a easy game that would have put him right back in the match. And then it's just, and there was a couple times he kind of almost got to going, but Oscar kept it on him, and Oscar got the W.
yeah, Oscar played really well, and other than a few times here or there, I mean that's the Oscar that I've seen win those big gambling matches.
Right.
Well, keeps it near his hole. 9 ball's free to shoot at if he can keep the cue ball on the rail. But if you're going to shoot at this 9 ball, you got to keep the cue ball close to the rail. Might be better just to shoot the 9. Oh, he's looking at moving the 7. If you're going to shoot at this 9 ball, I wouldn't even really try to make it. I mean, obviously you want to send it in the right direction, but you got to keep the cue ball. But he's going to kick behind the 7. It's going to be
I
dangerous.
like to shoot the 9 here and possibly just roll it, but I don't really, there's nothing wrong with that, really. I mean, not with a come out. I mean, the outcome of what happened, but I would have probably banked the 9 and left the cue ball kind of sit by the rail. Because if he makes it, he would have got a shot on the next ball and had a chance to win the game.
Absolutely.
And it was a bank that you're probably supposed to be able to roll and keep it right there by the hole, too.
Oh, cue ball. He got a little bit of a roll there. Still didn't save him, but
no.
And I'll tell you what, I don't think Our score line is right.
Are you saying that he needs more than one?
Yeah, I think so. We'll find out. Oh,
Nope.
no. That's it. There you go. Mr. Flood tying it up. Good game there. Lots of ups and downs and good solid one pocket play. As you see there in the back of Railyard. One of my favorite pool rooms in the entire country. The team there at Railyard really do a lot for pool. So
Definitely. Good people, Kyle and Matt. Very good people.
yeah, they've
Michelle.
always Michelle's incredible. They've always taken care of us every time I've ever been there. I mean, I
Yep.
think me and you have been there quite a few times on the same occasion, and you know it's always the same story with Railyard. They take care of you. They take care of the customers. They take care of the players. And they really
They're
do a lot
hospitable.
for pool. Yeah.
Yeah.
First time I ever went to Railyard, I did Federer versus Scott, and it was a shorter match. I want to say it was a race to 14 or 21. It wasn't 21. I think it was like 14. Um, and Federer, it was so funny. That's a guy that you're real familiar with, in Federer Gorst is. I watched him watch Scott do things on the table, and then he would mimic them, which is it's really crazy to see that with a one pocket player.
Right.
A lot of the things that you guys can do, your normal average pool player just doesn't have the right knowledge on how to execute those things. Something as simple as like for you guys, the high karate shot, you guys can hit that, 9 out of 10 times, if not 10. But for a rotation player like Federer, I don't think he'd ever really seen that high karate shot. And he watched Scott do it one time, and then he was able to do it. It's such a cool thing to see a player progress like that right in front of your eyes. Federer's just he's a different animal. And you guys have had some battles, and I'm sure you'll have some more.
Hopefully. Hopefully. Try to hide him behind the stack again.
That might have leaked out. Question is, what can he do with it? He might clear this. Might try and clear this out. Yeah. Cleared it. Almost made the ball as well. Pretty impressive there. Goes back to what you were saying about, you guys having to do 2 or 3 things. He was controlling the cue ball. He's clearing balls out of the hole, and he's trying to make a ball all at the same time. Pretty impressive. Uh-oh. Well, he tried to get it at least close to his hole. Is this 11 ball cut? I think it does.
It does, but you have to put a lot of speed on it. Yeah, see, that's the problem. That's when people miss them is when they don't hit it, hard and really thin.
Yeah.
Only way to hit it, make it is you gotta, and if you got a really big thin cut, is to make sure you put some speed on it.
Mike's got a good chance to run some balls here.
Oh, he's about to get a bad roll there. You got lucky to not
Yeah.
scratch. It would have been unlucky and lucky.
Yeah, that was a little testy there. Now he's kind of in some trouble.
No, he's fine there. He gets to make the ball, and
Oh,
this actually works out even a little better for him.
I thought the 14 had his cue ball covered a little bit more. So now he's in pure control of this rack.
I don't think that's going to get there. Yeah, it is.
Wow, that was an interesting play.
Good kick. Bank the 6 here, get naturally away. You got a big gap. You got a big hole here, so you could kind of bank it short here, if anything.
Yeah, he definitely banked it a little short, and that's okay though. His
Yep.
cue ball positioning is what he really wanted there.
Yep.
It's crazy how many times some of you good one pocket players can leave that cue ball just stuck on the rail. And it's such an uncomfortable shot to have to shoot at. Nobody likes shooting when your cue ball's on the rail.
Right.
He's trying to figure out a way to get the 6, 14, 15 out of the pocket. Jacking up. He's going to hit it with some speed. Well, the 6 ball is definitely out of the pocket. He was really wanting to move the 14, 15.
Yeah, hit that one a little hard. They got to bank the 6 again.
Yeah, it's almost the same shot. I think the
Yeah,
angle
well, you're gonna
actually is
keep.
more favorable.
Yeah, well, you're gonna get to keep on keeping the ball in the same position. So why not keep doing it? And now you have the one kind of covering up also. This time he didn't cut it at all. Yeah, and left him straight in.
Yeah, the 8 ball's there. Does he have enough angle to kind of pull over? I'm not sure that he does.
He'll probably draw it with a little bit of low right hand English and pull it back. Let's see. Does he have the confidence to do it? Yeah, he tried to, but turned the ball a little too much, so he missed it.
That's the hard part, especially on this table. Anytime you're throwing the ball with a little bit of left or right English and you're shooting a long shot on a tight table.
Right.
He hit that. Mike hit that real well. He's going to really set himself up to get, 3, 4 balls here.
Well, nah, I think he got kind of straight here.
Oh, no, he did.
Can't
That's
really
brutal.
jack up. You could force follow and try to come on the short side of the 10 and then back up, but I don't think so. Yeah, just taking the safe route.
He's
This
trying
is
to.
gonna go. No, thought I had a good chance.
And the balls will turn on this table. The humidity in Louisville, Kentucky definitely helps that. The cold probably doesn't, though. Not sure the table turns the same way it would if it was summertime. Oh, and almost made that ball, but he kept the cue ball safe.
Trying to get it on the backside of the stack there.
Oh, he
Good
turned that
turn.
ball.
I want to say the 11-7-10 looked like it was wired, but maybe not.
It's
Not
it's
anymore.
really close. I think the tin's just a little low.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, maybe from the right angle, possibly.
But I mean, is it worth it to just go ahead and shoot that, leave your cue ball up top of the table?
No, not right now.
But he can see the three ball as well, huh?
I don't know if he can. He must not be able to make the three because otherwise he would already shot it. I think he's gonna go ahead and just try to turn the ball a little fat. Yeah. Well, if you James, now you just try to bank this 10 into the 15 and try to stiff it a little. Hopes that you possibly can keep the cue ball right there and get the stiff and out of the way.
Hey, can you get this ball with inside English to keep it straight?
It might be bigger than what it looks like. I think you can though, because it's off the rail far enough. Yeah, but see how the cue ball, where the cue ball went, it didn't. He pulled it, so that's why I never got a chance to stiffen up. I like to bank this ball.
I think we lost you there for just a second, Tony. But I think what you're saying, shooting the tin ball and stiff it back
Oh,
down to the
sorry.
bottom. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that. Oh, yeah, stiff the. Just spin this ball, go to the side rail, and back to the back of the 15. There you go. He need to use a little bit more draw. Still got a decent, you know, shot out of it.
Yeah, he can get this ball out of there, but funny things can happen with the cue ball when you're risking a double kiss.
For sure. I don't think he's gonna have to double because he can. Well, he shot it that way. He's made it a lot harder and sold out. I think. Nope.
He got a little fortunate that ball didn't stay closer to the cue ball.
Probably should just cross this ball and stick it up table, and kind of just do a double up. He's trying to get back down. I don't. No reason to really need to get all the way back down.
Yeah, because now my James is just gonna get that tin ball back out.
Yeah, probably kick at the back of it just to push it down. Don't need to kick at it hard. Just kick it softly to push it away. Yep. He's kicking at it hard though. That's what he didn't need to do.
Yeah, he's gonna leave the one rail bank there, and Mike's been pretty solid with him, and with only needing two balls, I don't know if I'd want to test the theory with Mike. Needed a little bit more speed.
Huh?
Well, none of the balls at the top of the table are going to be shootable. We are playing the whole ball over.
Mike needs 2.
Yeah, he needs to. So realistically, what are you thinking? The 1 and the 3? That's your easiest shots?
Yeah. If the 7 goes, you just play the 1 and then get for the 7, worst case scenario. Just in case you miss or whatever. But really, you should never have to, when you get down, you shouldn't think about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're discussing here. I got a question for you, Tony. So with how close Mike was putting that ball, you're not allowed to shoot at the 5, 9, or 10. If he were to get the cue ball close and he clipped the 5 shooting it, just let's just say he miscued. What's the penalty there?
That's got to be a foul.
Oh wow.
He kind of short stroke that one. Yeah, it'd have to be a foul.
Gotcha. I never really considered that an option. It's not something that would happen very often, but this is not good. Mike only needed the 1. We had missed a ball and I didn't catch it. And I think he was a little worried about the score line on the TV there. Oh wow. I cannot believe he missed that ball. So Mike Brown needs 1. James needs them all.
Yeah, it's in a bad spot.
Can he turn this ball?
Nah, you're just going to bank it out towards just like that.
I saw him try that shot a minute ago where he just really tried to turn that ball hard.
Right.
But now, this is tough because I don't know if he can get the 15 through the cue ball. You try to bank this ball. I don't think it goes. I don't mind this at all. As long as the cue ball holds up. Still left a little bit of a gap there. Is he daring James to shoot this 9 ball cross corner?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like, you need 1, you're going to give up some shots. And even if you just make this ball, there's no other balls you can get right behind it other than other banks. So you don't mind as much.
Yeah, it's a little bit of cat and mouse, right? You try and dare the guy to shoot a tough shot to give you the game.
Yeah.
reminds me of a match we did with you and Chip in Austin at Skinny Bob's.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the last shot of that rack. Look at this as Mike's about to make this ball. Wow. The last shot of that rack, you kind of put Chip in a situation where he needed everything and you needed one. He had a ball sitting in your hole and you just forced him to take a flyer.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, you know, people don't really have a choice at the, you know, depending on the ball count sometimes.
Mike needs a one. James needs the rest of them. He tried to bank this 12, but
Yeah.
if he gets past the 5, it has a chance to sit in front of the pocket. I don't know if it was ever threatening the pocket.
Might have got a little lucky. No. Thought he was getting lucky there.
If you're James here, you got to protect for that 7. The one rail bank on the 7 is there. Uh-oh. He cut that ball. Wow.
Hmm. Now you could possibly see. Let's see what he does here. He's gonna go out. He's gonna try to bank this ball, I think. No. Well,
Mike's got a little bit to think about here.
I don't know. Let's take a break or no? No, it's James' shot.
Oh, it is James's shot.
And James is just gonna move those balls over to his side of the hole, probably. Oh, no, yeah, a little bad.
Oh, and
That'll be the game.
Mike's got to shoot at this shot. It's free.
Yeah.
Make the ball in the game. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's in there. And there's a ball ahead of the head string, so he can't just make it. So he's got to go for the bank.
Are you banking the 12 ball here?
Well, he has to. He's got no choice. Either that or you go for something else, and then he has to go ahead and make another bank or do something with that ball.
And we were just talking about this. This is kind of how the situation with you and Chip ended up. Ball sitting in your hole, and the guy's just got to take a flyer.
Yep. You kind of get put to the test, and you don't have much choice.
He shoots at the 9 ball. He misses it. Ball's going to come up on the spot. All Mike's got to do is make the 7. It is pretty deep, but shouldn't be an issue.
Well, I don't know if I would have hit it slow. That's how you could have possibly.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would have hit that one hard, if anything. But, yeah. Nonetheless, on the hill.
And these guys are trading off of their own racks.
All right. Get a little break. Not too bad. Come off a little thick here. See how he tries to respond with the first shot after the break. Good shot.
Yeah, it's
Kinda.
pretty good opener.
Always looking away. Only thing better would have been be able to put more speed to push into the stack and open balls more towards your side and be able to control the cue ball and put it there.
Ball's going to come back up on the spot. Or as close to the spot as we can get it.
Well, looks like he's just going to bank this ball and kind of stop the cue ball there. Yep. And hope he gets a little bit of rub. Not too bad. Going to kick it the 1. Well, that was no good because where the 11 wasn't going to get hit.
It's pretty strong. Tony, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. You're going to cut the 11 in. Use a lot of side spin, slow side spin, low right. And a little too hard. Not enough spin. Trying to take him out. Oh, I'm playing the combo. Hit it good, though. And drew his ball. See if he gets a spin. He didn't get back on the other side, though. Little mental errors like that. Getting on the right side of the balls when you're playing shape to help yourself make extra balls and stuff like that. Help continue your runouts. Ooh. Turned out good, but not so sure he knew all that was going to really happen. Let's see.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss here?
He kind of did a winger trying to move some balls away, and it opened up the stack and everything.
Do you by chance know what the score line is? A step away, people start making balls. See how this works?
What's it at right now? It's 2-1. Well,
there's 3 balls missing, I
no.
think.
I do believe James is the one with the balls.
Okay.
Might have to wait and see.
Till we hear otherwise, I'm going to keep it where it's at.
Yeah, James had the first. Yeah, he made at least 2. I know that for sure.
Okay. We can get that updated at the very least.
Yeah. Should be banking at this 11, 13. He might take a chance here and let the cue ball run. Yeah. He might scratch.
Oh,
Oh.
he did scratch.
Yeah. Controlling the speed would have been ideal.
Yeah, so just confirmation there. James does have 2. Mike has 0 after the scratch.
Yeah, I knew he had 2 for sure. Little break? No. See what Mike's going to do. Is he trying to push balls up table? So it looks like.
Oh, did he get there?
Good.
Ah.
No. Bad thing about that is he went for it, and it looked like he hit it good, and it didn't. Now he kind of sells out of bank backwards.
And
Sure what he did there.
yeah, I'm not sure. That was an interesting one. Get the ball count updated for you. Mike does have 1. James is going to cut at this ball. Watch your cue ball.
Need to hit it harder there. Needed to hit that one harder. A lot of just pushing balls up table now at this point.
Yeah, I think this is going to turn into a pretty long moving game.
Yeah, just a lot of little moving, pushing balls away, playing the cue ball at this point to just make sure you don't give up no banks or nothing like that for the most part.
And they're just trying to
Good
trade.
placement.
Yeah, just trying to trade positions on the cue ball, right? Leave it top right, leave it bottom left.
Yeah. Yep.
Keep control of where that cue ball lays, and you're good. Well, he hit that like that was his pocket. Ball's going to come back up.
Scores 2-1 Mike, right? In the match.
Yeah, 2-1 Mike on the match, and 2-1 James on the ball count for game number 4. While they're just kicking balls around, we'll take a look back and see if the bracket has changed any. I know there's several big matches going on. Looks like Sergio and D are still battling. They've only been playing for about 2 hours, so.
Let's see.
Roberto and Jordan still going at it. 3 hours and 20 minutes. Jeff Jones and Ed Bregu have advanced, along with Eric Kraus and Lou DeMarco on the winner's side. We're about to get our final 8 on the winners kind of figured out here. And if you're just tuning in, this is a B-side match in the Xpool Pro Series 1 Pocket event. $17,000 added. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors. My name is Stephen White, and we have T-Rex Tony Chohan giving you all the insight on what we're watching on the table. These guys are kind of in a battle of attrition here. 12
I like maybe coming off the top of the 9 to kind of drift over behind the 15 with the high right ball.
Yeah, that 12 ball's creating a little bit of an issue.
That's what I mean. So that's the only way you can try to get to the backside of that ball.
Oh, so you're saying
You come
cut
off the 9.
Yeah, cut the 9 coming
You don't
behind
cut
it.
You kind of hit it fat, so the cue ball hits it with the high right, so it just comes out flat that way. Oh, well, if he could do that, yeah, that was a better shot. I didn't think you could see back there.
Yeah, it's a good kick.
Yeah, didn't think he could get that far behind it. See where he shoots here. He just opened the balls, but he did give up a shot here. Well, kind of a natural. You could shoot the 9 here and just kind of come naturally behind the other 2 balls. Focus on making the balls. Good shot there. Might be able to steal this game now. I shouldn't say steal because he was supposed to. He had the lead, but
he's definitely got an opportunity here.
Yep. Know if he thinks he's going to scratch in the side, and that's why he's looking at.
That's a tough shot there. You're always risking the possibility of not making it and leaving a pretty easy shot.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Took it for granted.
Yeah, I'd say. So he's going to make the ball for him and leave him pretty stuck.
All the balls up table now. Started to push them all away. Prolong it a little bit. Take a little break.
Yeah, they're going to take a break, so I'm going to do the same. Be right back, guys. All right. Mike back to the table. He's in a little bit of a predicament in this game.
But he's going to try to shoot, which is what he's supposed to do, especially being behind in the count.
The rough part here is if you're James, obviously you're gonna be shooting at the 6 ball, but you still need 2 balls.
Yeah, he's in a. He can shoot the 6, but I'm not sure if he's going to come naturally behind the other side. I mean, he's going to try to. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it was going to come naturally the other sides, but it did come right at the top.
Yeah, kind of got in a weird position with that one. Now, what do you do here? You can't leave the cue ball there because the 8 ball is going to be available for Mike.
I don't know if he can he can't make it. I don't think so. He could just
Yeah.
like try to like cross it a little and push it up, and then just kind of make the cue ball kill off the side rail back down.
Yeah, that's probably his best option.
Or bank the 8 up with high inside, and then make the cue ball hit the 13 out too.
I think that might be what he's doing. Yeah,
There it is. Yeah.
good call. Uh-oh. That ball's going to make. Spot right back up. Mike's in a predicament here. He shoots the shot to go for it. Does it get there? Yeah, it goes. That's a good shot there.
Put himself back in the spot to have a chance to win the game at least. Well, I don't know about, at least he can come back and cut the deficit at least.
You got to watch out here shooting this 2 ball. They're likely going to run into the 8.
Might shoot the 10 first.
He's going to shoot the 14.
Or I mean the 14.
Oh, and he's going to come up a little shy. Yeah, free cut at the 2 ball. Cue ball should drift to the bottom rail if he misses. Oh, and he did miss, and he's left a bank. This is not good for James here. Mike can bank this 2 ball, get a shot on the 14. The 8-10 is there. I mean, the 5's in trouble, but I mean, this could quickly turn into a game of 1 ball, 1 pocket.
In this spot, it's supposed to. Yeah, you got good.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it's a good combo and everything.
Oh,
he
he missed it. He's trying to make sure that the 10 ball didn't end up by the point of the pocket, and that's exactly what he caused to happen. He was so worried about it, he kind of willed it into fruition.
Two rail bank it? No. Well, Mike's got to go ahead and bank the 5 towards his hole. Then play the cue ball to go 2 rails up. It's like you can bank it and cover. Yep, but he didn't hit it hard enough. Right here, just bank the 8 out or bank the 8 out probably here.
James has got the ball count lead, but the way this is looking, Mike is in pure control here. I wonder if can this 14 cross without the cue ball getting in any danger?
You mean push the cue ball up forward?
Actually,
He's just gonna he's just gonna take those balls away.
It's probably
Him
the
needing
smarter
only
shot.
one. Yeah, him only needing one. There's no reason to take chances.
Oh, did he get there? Nope. Did he leave a shot? Not really.
No.
Oh, he goes for the bank. He's gonna come up a little shy. That ball sitting in the hole. Mike's gonna have to get it out of there.
Mike had his chance to win this game. And he kind of fucking. Oh, my bad. Excuse
happens.
my F bomb.
It happens. No, you're right though. He did have the opportunity.
Yeah.
And
trying to be too careful and stuff and cost himself the winning the game or having a chance to where it was only down to one ball.
Absolutely. He's got Mike on the defensive here. Is this ball going to turn? Not enough. Mike hit a ball like that earlier that was really, really good. That one wasn't quite the same manner. Oh, there it is.
That was a good bank there.
And that's
good
gonna
shot
be
by
the
James.
game, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. 2-2. Hill.
Crazy how that happens. Looks like one person has the big advantage, and then all of a sudden, everything changes. While they're racking the balls, just want to say a huge thank you to all of our sponsors: Jam Up Apparel, Napa Pool League, Lucasi Pro, as well as a huge shout out to Railbird's Key Repair and Pro Shop. They're right there in Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Also want to give a special shout out to Michelle Griffin and, of course, the baddest attorney in Baton Rouge, Mr. Joe Long. That's how we've managed to get $17,000 added to this tournament. It's a great warm-up tournament for the Derby City Classic that'll be coming up in just a little over a month. Not too far from Railyard right there. Just across the river. We got a
Checking
discrepancy on
racks.
the rack.
We don't see that often.
And if you're looking at the camera, it's gonna look like it's a little high, but that's the deception of the camera. The camera's centered in the table, so anything to the left is gonna look a little higher. Anything to the right is gonna look a little higher. So just how the camera works. That's a really, really good break on the movement. The 11 ball might have trickled out a little further than he wanted. I think Mike's going to have the ability to play a really nice cover-up shot here.
Looks like should be just trying to come off the 14 here, right?
So anyway, it looks like he's trying to bank the 6 ball
I
up
don't
and
like
through
that.
that little gap of the 2 ball.
Not a good move. That's why it's not a good move.
Yeah, that's exactly why. That's a big mistake in an early part of this rack, and it could cost Mike Brown the match.
Well, he could have thinned off the 14 and just gotten behind those balls. So that's big no-no. Now, let's see if James can take his time to map out the way to run the balls. Come out for the 3, probably, hopefully, next. Ooh, okay, you got lucky a little bit.
Yeah, that little itty bitty touch on the 15 definitely helped him there.
Yeah. I just need to stop the ball there.
He's got the ability to get 8 here.
Not sure why he drew it, though.
That might have actually stopped his progress. Can he see enough of this ball?
I think he's okay. But he didn't follow through with it. Like with the outside, he didn't let the outside take. He kind of just went through it. That's probably going to stop his run.
Yeah, he had an opportunity there to really be able to use the 8, the 5, the 6, and then work his way around to end this match.
Uh-huh.
Is he gonna try and looking at the bank on the 11 or trying to push the 12 ball? He's using bottom English.
Yeah, he's just going 3 rails, just a placement. Probably the best thing that could have happened for him was the fact that he opened some balls up. For himself, at least.
And he's kind of put Mike in a tough spot here because Mike's gonna have to, get something going for him. He's just able to see through that gap and get the 11 ball away from the pocket.
Oh, try to cross the ball. Now, I'm not sure if this ball banks underneath the 11 for Mike or not. But if it doesn't, he can still try to bank it. Either he can try to bank to try to make it, or he can try to bank it to come off of one of the balls and try to go in.
I definitely think no matter what, he's going to try. Oh, that was a good shot.
He had a big hole, it looked like.
And now he's got an opportunity to really make some balls here, too.
Mm-hmm.
Step number 1, make the balls. Above all else, make the balls.
Well, he left himself a little steep here.
He just focuses on making it. I think this could play in his favor. That was the
That's
key.
the
You
problem.
gotta make
Yeah.
it.
Well, person focuses so much on what ball they're hitting in that stack, they forget what the angle is as far as making the ball.
And that's the tough part, right? Because hindsight, you run into those balls, something good is bound to happen for you if you make the ball,
Yep.
even if you don't hit right where you want to. And now, I don't think there's any reason that James shouldn't be out here, other than maybe the fact that he's going to have to use the bridge on the first shot.
Well, there's been some careless mistakes on both sides, so we can't say that yet.
You're 100% right. Do you try and pull this ball back for the 6, or do you just let it float over for, any one of those balls that's available?
I think I try to pull back for the 6. Or, okay, well, he had an easier way of just coming straight across, so yeah, that was good. Difference is, like right here, shoot the 1, go to the bottom rail, and come back up for the 9 and 10. I wouldn't try to just play for one of those balls down here. Maybe try to force to get back on top of where I have options.
Yeah, the cue ball anywhere above that third diamond, and you've got so many options. So after he takes the 1 and the 12,
He's shooting the wrong shot. Or no. Okay, now he's shooting the 1. At first, it looked like he was shooting the other ball. This is why you don't do that. What he just did there is what you don't do. I mean, even though you might be able to make this ball, but you're putting yourself. It's a little touchy. I don't think he's got a whole pocket there.
Yeah, you're just making it a lot harder on yourself. I've never missed a ball from the chair, but I don't think that's the way I would have gone after those balls.
See, he missed the ball. Well, you're supposed to run out, and then you miss the balls. Makes it very tough.
I really wonder why he tried to hold for that 4 ball. He's got so many options with the 9, 10, 6.
Yep. That's why you go up and down, just to make sure you stay on top of the balls.
And Mike's going to then cut this 11, try and get back over to the left side of the table. It's a game-winning shot.
Well, he needs to focus on making this ball more than anything. I used a little bit of high right, if anything. He used high inside, so he just went straight across. Now he's got no choice but to just go ahead and make the ball for the guy.
And not really what he wants to do there, but it's what he's going to have to do. 6-3 is the ball count in favor of Mr. James Flood. What do you think here, Tony? Just soft bank the 12, keep the cue ball on the right side of the table? Oh. Well. They're just going to take turns kicking balls up to the top of the table. Don't scratch.
They're going to start moving around balls and keep trying to set them up table and stuff like that right now.
Yeah, the remainder of this game is going to be all about keeping the cue ball in a safe spot until somebody can make a run, because I feel like this 9 ball is just going to go up table. Cue ball is going to stay on the bottom there.
James could bank this 9. Is that the 9 by the side pocket or the 1?
That's the 9 ball.
So you could use low with a touch of inside and just let it turn back itself, or high with a little bit of inside. Let it just turn. Just make sure you hit it right in that line. As long as you don't hit it towards where it touches the corner pocket, and so long as it doesn't overcut it towards the 10. Then you let the cue ball just kind of float back over towards the other corner up to the top right. Don't need to put a lot of angles. Just put high ball. Just to where you place it close enough to your hole. See, he's trying to shoot it hard and bring the cue ball back, but he don't need to bring the cue ball back. And now, he got lucky a little bit because the 5-9 are kind of close to each other, where it's kind of wired towards his hole a little bit.
Yeah, Mike's going to bank at this 12 ball, try and keep the cue ball on the left side of the 10.
Yep. Play a little cover up.
I think we'll see a similar situation. I think Mike may try and cross this 10 ball, leave the cue ball on the right side. The cross is there, pretty sure. And if he happens to make it, he'll have the 6 ball to win the game.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he put the
Once
cue ball
again,
high.
well, but they don't put enough speed on the ball, right? So he's not shortening, he's letting it lengthen out and stuff like that.
I think he was trying to protect the cross corner on the 6 or the 5 ball from Mike. But I think
Right.
if he would have just played the ball, I think he could have made it.
Yep. Well, it was a game winner. It's a game. It's a a chance to win the game and steal the game.
And what do you do here? You just move the 12?
Yeah, you don't have much choice. Don't have much choice.
He hit that ball real close to the pocket like that. I guess maybe he was just trying to keep it on his side of the table.
Not sure what he's trying to do here. Oh, that wasn't. No purpose of that.
Yeah, that was a
I do
dangerous
believe.
shot.
No, I do believe this 5-9 has a good chance of going, but whether or not he can shoot it, I don't know.
Well, I think now is the best time to shoot it, right? Because your cue ball is
Yeah.
going to be drifting towards the right side of the table.
Yep.
And then down. This is where you shoot at that ball.
But he's not really even looking at it.
He's looking at the cross.
He's looking
on
at the cross,
6.
yeah.
And
Nice.
see, he hit that one with speed. That would have been his
Yeah.
game winner before.
Nice.
And now,
Well, Mike should be mad at himself if he loses this match just because he kind of didn't play very well. He won the first game, and then he kind of gave away the second game and kind of gave away the third or the fourth game. James, played well. Not that he didn't, but there were some things that Mike gave away very easily also.
yeah, I think both of these guys will walk away from this one saying, man, I can't believe I snuck away with that one.
Right. See what he's looking at here. Okay.
Just going to play the containing shot. You got to be careful here. Mike might try and cross this 13 ball.
Yeah. I think it's a double kiss, though, if you try to make it, I thought.
But I like what he did here because it looks like did he cover him up a little? Maybe not. He'll be able to cross it right back up to the top of the table.
But even if he crosses it, he's still going to give up another bank, so that's a good thing for Mike at least.
And James could over overcut this bank and try and get it in the same line as the 12. But I mean, you're asking a lot to go full table. And just like you said, Mike's
Now you
got an
can,
opportunity.
yeah, you can go ahead and try to bank this ball to make it because you're going to get on the backside of the 5 and the 9. Chance for you to try to steal the game or be back in the game at least.
This is a nervy shot too. I mean, you miss this, you could lose the match.
Yeah, but you're supposed to lose the match from here anyways, right? So the only way you're going to be back in the match is if you. Oh, he gave up this combo again. So let's see if the guy shoots the combo finally.
I think it's in a better position to shoot it even than it was.
See if he even looks at it. Now he's looking at it a little bit, I think. No, he's still looking away, I guess. I don't know.
He's gonna try and cross the 13 ball.
It's very hard for me to think why you're not shooting this 5-9. When you could actually shoot it with some speed, and you might actually make the 5 off the 9 as a bank also.
Yeah, and the 13, it's slightly off angle, so you're gonna have to kind of draw
Well, the 13
this
you
ball.
can't really cross. Yeah, you can't really cross it without double kissing. So.
And I think their big risk there is coming up short and sending it back over to Mike's side of the table.
Yep.
He's gonna try it anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that
Mike,
wasn't there.
I'm gonna cross this ball. I think he can cross it and come to the backside of the 5 and the 9. There's a chance to make the ball again.
He's playing it with outside.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's just to hold that angle.
All right, ball down. That's step one. You gonna try and three-rail this?
No.
Oh, what's he doing?
I'm not sure. Yeah, he's trying to just
he's
stick
playing
it
a
there.
little stick. Yeah. If he hits it a little bit harder, it puts the 5 closer to his hole, and James would be stuck on the 9 ball pretty hard.
Yeah.
See a little touch here. I think Mike might have been trying to make that 10 ball. Cross on the 9 is there. I think you can almost just stiff this ball. Hit it with some speed. Give yourself a chance to win the match. Oh, no.
Now he has a chance to lose the match. Focus on making the balls you need to make for now.
The one bright side there for James is that even if Mike runs these balls,
Yeah, he's still gonna get an opportunity.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a play here somewhere where you can make a ball and clip the 10 into the pocket in the same shot, which would bring it up on the spot.
Yep.
I think his best opportunity to do that would be right now, but I mean, it's not what you want to do when you're trying to shoot a ball to start a run when your opponent's on the hill. I think he's just going to play it safe here. He's going to play the 5, drift up for the 12, and play a little ball, one pocket.
He should be happy that he's in the game still, right? So, if anything, you just take what you can get from here.
And here we are. It's Hill in a Hill game. 7-7. Let's play a little one ball, one pocket. First time I ever came to Buffalo's, I watched. It was my second time to Buffalo's. I watched the one ball, one pocket that happens on Wednesdays, the week of the monster one pocket. It
Tuesday,
happens on
yeah.
Tuesdays, yeah. And absolutely fell in love. I wasn't one pocket was new to me, so I wasn't exactly in love. Oh, did he make this ball? Oh no, just a little shy. I wasn't exactly in love with one pocket yet. One pocket's an acquired taste. It's a little slow if you've grown up playing rotation and eight ball. But one ball, one pocket was right up my alley. It's excitement. It's quick and to the point. And I fell in love with watching the one ball, one pocket event.
Yeah. I think that's the good thing about the one ball, one pocket. You can do a tournament every night, of that really and finish, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely a lot faster. Faster pace. And everybody can play.
It's a good introduction to playing a full game of one pocket. Learn how to play a little one ball, one pocket, and then move on to full rack. It makes you understand a little bit more about the end game.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, cue ball. He's okay. Ooh. Mike's a little aggressive in these situations, or he has been in the past. You leave a two rail? No. Well,
Yeah, it's there. It's there to where it can go.
you hit this with pace, or you just trying to get the ball close to the hole?
Close to the hole. You don't want to hit it too hard because if this ball jumps too much, then the guy gets to cross it. I could see him shooting a 3-reeler here.
Bottom rail, side rail, top rail.
I like to go 2 rails and go up, back the other way and let the cue ball run around. Yeah, he's just going to go one. The problem with this is he can't let the cue ball come back, but it's sat okay as far as the object ball. He got a 2-reeler here.
Yeah, he can definitely two rail with this ball.
Problem is where does he leave the cue ball? If you shorten it, see how he's kind of shorten it. Well, he hit it good. It
He
looks
made
like.
that ball.
Yeah,
He
he
made
did
it.
make it. Yeah,
James
what a heck
Flood
of a shot.
coming with
Yeah.
a big shot there to win the match.
3-2. Hill beats him.
Wow, incredible match there, Tony. I appreciate you helping us out here and enjoying the show for the $17,000 added one pocket event at Railyard, brought to you by Jam Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair, Lucasi Pro, Napa Pool League, Michelle Griffin, and of course Joe Long. And we'll have another match for you. We're going to go all the way down to the final 8 tonight. And we'll have another match for you here in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. One pocket action is going all day long. right, guys, and it looks like we are back on track with another match. And it's going to be Dylan Norton and Jordan Davis. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I do believe I've got with me the impeccable Miss Lonnie Fox Raymond. Lonnie, how are you?
Hey, what's happening, Steven? How are things going?
Pretty good. We had a banger of a match on the last one. James Flood and Mike Brown going the distance, hill with a hill game on the ball count. So it was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I kept popping in just to check and kind of see how it was going, and I thought, oh boy, this is a long one.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about this gentleman on the screen. I think you know him a little bit.
Yeah, so this is Jordan Davis breaking at the moment. He used to live in Michigan. Now I do believe he resides in Indiana. Solid bar table player, but I know he dabbles in all the other disciplines as well. So it's nice to see him playing on a 9 foot, playing some one hole. I'm happy about that. Very talented young man. Had a couple good solid finishes in that in Indianapolis. They do the bar box championships or whatever. I can't remember what they're called. And he ended up, I do believe he ended up playing Fedor in the finals. I actually think he put Fedor in the B side, and then Fedor came back and took it from him in the finals. But Jordan made a great showing there, kind of put a little notch in his belt. I think he's got a lot of talent. So happy to see him playing some one pocket. And then I'm not really familiar with Dylan. So do you know much about Dylan?
I don't,
Yeah.
unfortunately. What I can tell you is just based on the information I do have in front of me, it looks like Dylan played Jeff Jones in the first round, and it went hill. So it must have been a pretty close game. And now he finds himself here after taking a forfeit win from John Crabb. So he probably hasn't got a whole lot of playtime today.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just I mean, this is a great opportunity for him to show off what he can do on the table. It's always the players that you don't really know that can kind of sneak up and surprise you. He's got a big opportunity here to take out Jordan Davis.
Yeah, Jordan looks like he came to the B side by way of a hill loss to Roberto Gomez. So looks like he was in that match. I'm sure he's taking some of that to this match with him. I'm happy to see him competing. So looks like he's all in. What a great play there. He didn't quite get him froze up, but it was a good look.
And from what I understand, at 2 hours and 20 minutes in, Roberto and Jordan were just 1-1 going into the third game.
Wow.
So that'll kind of tell you, the battle that they had. Roberto, for somebody who, might be considered the favorite in this event, it's interesting to me, to see that Jordan went, really close with him. He at least got to the hill game, so tells you a lot about his ability and his character as far as being a player on the table.
Yeah, Jordan's definitely a competitor, and he's got a really big competitive nature. And so I think that if he doesn't know it, and what he doesn't know, he's going to probably try to go learn. And so I'm excited. I'm happy to see him here competing. I'm glad that he made the trip. I think he was smart about it too. I mean, it's $17,000 added. You have to take a swing at it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple of big names that may have missed the mark on, having an opportunity at some very large added money here.
Absolutely.
But, for those that did show up, now the ball's in their court. They have an opportunity to take advantage where, maybe some of the other big name players didn't. And that just goes to show you, even if you think that you're not the favorite to win, get out there and play some of these big tournaments because you never know who might drop the ball in signing up and making the trip out there.
All right, so it looks like Dylan just missed the kiss on that cross bank. We'll see what Jordan opts to do. First rack of the match. This is a race to 3.
And it looks like we finally have our full final 8 of the winner's side. So just to give you a rundown, I imagine we'll be seeing some winner's side matches up next. It's a Leo Kincannon and Sergio Rivas, David Bringle and Roberto Gomez, Jeff Jones and Edward Bregu, and Eric Kraus and Lou DeMarco. That's going to round out your top 8 on the winner's side. Couple of dangerous names in there. Some of them may not be household, but I mean, you know, Sergio's a good player, Leo's a good player, and Ed's a good player. I don't know Jeff, Eric, or David, but I mean, they've clearly gone, you know, through the winner side a little bit, so they deserve to be there. Nice play there by Jordan, getting that ball out of there.
Yeah, I'm really, I'm kind of hoping that they kind of keep it down here and don't take it too far up table. That makes me a little nervous when they start taking it up table so early. I'm like, oh, this might be the longest game ever.
It's the beauty of one pocket is you know, there's so many ways that the game can start, finish, you know, all the way through. You just never really know what's going to happen. We saw it yesterday with Lou DeMarco. Had an hour and 30-minute match or game. You stepped away for like, I don't know, what was it? Maybe 5 minutes total.
Yeah,
and
maybe
you came
10.
and you came back and you had missed an entire game that Lou DeMarco went 8 and out in. I mean, you just never really know what to expect.
No, that is the glory of one pocket, isn't it? From one game to the next can be completely different strategically. All right, so he goes in at it, fires the ball in. Great shot by Jordan. Slides that cue ball over. He's got a decent look. It's steep on the 15. He may take it. He may not. He's still got to, think about it. I would think that if he can dig into this enough and maybe pop that 7 away from Dylan's pocket, if he can do both things. All right, a little passive in that decision. You could tell he wasn't quite settled. He's unfortunately left his ball in the pocket. Fortunate, though, for him, because if Dylan wants to move it out of there, Jordan's likely to get that ball count, but he may opt to get his ball in first. Looking for the bridge, must be.
Yeah, this is an important shot here. You got to take the 7 ball first, and then see what you can deal yourself as far as availability on your next shot. And if you just don't get what you need, then you take the 15 ball out of play. And the question here is, did he leave himself a 314 that he's comfortable enough taking, or is he just going to take the ball out of Jordan's pocket? tough decision.
Yeah, he definitely has to make one though. That's the hard part about one pocket. I feel like when you have a couple different options and you're just not really sure what the right option is. All right, now he's caused himself a little bit of chaos because now getting to that 15 could be difficult. He's basically tripled himself up on the ball.
It depending on if that 6 ball is touching the rail or not, I think there might be a play here for
He is
just going
looking.
off the top rail and tapping the 6. Now, if
Mhm.
it's touching, obviously that takes it out of play.
Well, he definitely just looked at it, so I'm assuming that it is touching. Yeah, it's tough action.
There's no way he's looking at this 4-3-14 ball. I mean, this is a flyer. And yeah, that's not gonna do it.
All right, so that's going to end his run at the table. Jordan's going to be up quick. He's got quite a few balls to work with here. Could very easily make a good deep run at this rack. He's got a couple different ways he could go about this. He could drag draw this under the pink, shooting the pink. Next, he could come up one rail, taking the 13 or the 9 next. Jordan's taking his time. He's got to figure it out. He definitely got to be committed. We saw what happened on the 15 ball when he didn't commit to what he was doing there. He ended up laying it dead in the pocket.
Yeah, a little bit of same thing. I think he really wanted to pull back for the 4, and he opted not to.
Well, and I wonder too, because Jordan does play a lot of bar table pool, if maybe he just didn't realize how much he could get out of that shot with the draw to get the 4 in the same pocket.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
back and
definitely
forth.
a possibility. And now he's going to shoot for the cross. Oh, he's going to send it up table. I'm really surprised by that. But he's going for the tried and true, leave the cue ball on their side of the table method, which is not a terrible thing. Well, and Dylan Norton, very quick to make a decision here.
You know me, I'm never mad about those fast players. I'm good with that. I mean, ultimately, Jordan could just force some separation between the 12 and the 5, putting the cue on the back side of the 5 if he wanted to. I don't know that that's the right move, but it's just kind of one of those containing situations that might work in his favor.
I think the big thing for Jordan, and I think only because these are some of the small mistakes that I would make as a player, I think there's a little bit of play for both. Obviously the 5 and the 12, they don't currently go to Jordan's pocket. So you do need to make something happen to where they can go. Now, for me, what I would have done is I would have moved those balls, but you got to be careful about where you move them. I likely would have made some sort of a mistake in the way I moved those balls. But I think you're right on track though. The 5 and 12 are keeping balls from being made into Jordan's pocket currently. He's going to need to move one of those.
He's tried every different position to comfortably get to this shot. Opted for just sitting across the table, which, we all know how difficult it can be to reach some of those shots.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so Dylan's trying to get some stuff moved away from Jordan's side of the table. I don't think that's a terrible idea. The powers that be let me know that these two are definitely trying to play offensively. Neither one of them want to play the ticky-tack type of game. So could end up they could look like heroes or they could look like zeros. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's the type of player, right? So, I mean, clearly both these guys are probably more accustomed to rotation or 8-ball, where you can be a little bit more aggressive. And that's not a terrible thing. One pocket's one of those games that you can, look at Josh Filler, look at Shane Van Boning. Those are top players, obviously, but those guys don't really do the moving. They just shoot at their hole. So there's nothing wrong with that.
All right, so Jordan's trying to push some more stuff down to his end of the table, his side of the table. Didn't actually turn out too terribly badly.
And judging by Dylan's previous shots, I'm actually really surprised that he just played the move there. I thought he was going to try and cut the 10 or something wild. I mean, the guy's taken some really good clean shots at his pocket and just been off by a little bit.
Now, could he cross this 10 and try to bring it back towards his pocket and then put the cue ball on the top short rail here? Oh, he's going to go after. I didn't know he could see the 13. Okay. So that ball will spot up.
Yeah, I don't think you were too far off in that. I mean, it's definitely something that you could do, and I think something that these guys may not have an understanding of. It's interesting because a lot of these guys are going to fire, to make the ball, and it's not always about making the ball. Sometimes it's just about making it, putting it close to your pocket. So.
All right, so Jordan does make the 12. He catches the gap. Looking good on the 9. This actually isn't sitting too bad for Jordan. I think he's shooting for 3. And really, based on where he's at on this 13, he can get there. Something caught his attention, brought him back up off the shot, and that's okay too. Nothing wrong with that. Should just draw it back, shooting 10 next. Should be just fine. And I do believe this ball here will win this rack for Jordan Davis. Yeah, he's definitely not comfortable. You can tell. I mean, you can just see it. All right, great shot by Jordan. That should be rack winner. Taking rack number 1, Jordan Davis. 1-0 over Dylan Norton.
I think you could definitely tell that he was worried about the kiss off of that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, it's good reason. You got to be careful on those shots.
Absolutely. You don't want to. You don't want any unforced errors. You just want to make sure that you're pocketing your balls. And it's good. As soon as he noticed it, he stood up. He reevaluated the shot. Probably, changed the speed he intended to play it, and
Uh-oh.
Went back to it.
One. This is no good. Jordan's
Yeah.
got an opportunity to cut this ball, and it does cut. Just got to watch out for the cue ball.
It doesn't look as though he's even looking at that. Oh, good effort. I like that he really focused on getting the cue ball to the right long rail. Right. Yeah, if he kicks this 11 up, he's going to really want to make sure that he gets that cue ball up by the 6 so he can double up Dylan. Doesn't sell out the easy bank on the 8. I'm not sure that's the right shot, but seems to be what he's looking at.
I mean, there's a couple of different ways you could go about this, I'm sure. I'm wondering if you can see the bottom of that one ball. If you can see the bottom of the one ball, that would really give him an opportunity to get on the right side of the 6 and the 11. He may be able to go with this 11 ball straight. Oh, that's not a bad play.
No, and I like that he was mindful of the cue ball there. All right, so Dylan used the bottom side of the one ball. I wonder if he's listening to us.
Well, the unfortunate side for him is he's left this 8 ball, and I think that if Jordan can get a comfortable shot on this 8, he'll be able to squeeze over for the 3 ball. That's the key here, is you just got to get your cue ball where something could go. I mean, if he wants to let his cue ball loose a little bit, he can even come up for the 7. Going to take his time, which I like. Definitely not comfortable having to shoot, up on the table behind your back.
Good thing he's a lean, in shape gentleman. He can make that. He can do that. It's not easy.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would have been able to execute that as well. This is a good opportunity here for Jordan to really make some stuff happen. Playing this with a high ball, he's going to try and come around. Be careful not to force this ball out of the pocket. There you go. Good controlled speed. I like that. He'll be able to shoot the 7, move into the 5 ball. Doesn't want the 5 and the 1 to lay up next to each other. He wants to get a little separation there. So if he's going to shoot the 7, I'm going to shoot it with a little bit of pace to kind of move that stack. You're on the verge of being able to run out. Don't worry too much about moving balls to your opponent's side. All you need is 5.
Yeah, that rub off the 4.
He was just trying to be mindful, right? Which, that's That's what you're supposed to do, but I think he could have got into those balls a little bit more, and it still would have come out good. Well, how did he hit that one? That was pretty. That's pretty sporty right there. If he can see all of this 4-ball, I think he can shoot the 4 in the corner and dig to just, pop that 13 away from the 2-ball. Focus on making the ball first. Yeah, that's perfect. And this'll put him needing 2 if he can make this 2-ball. Draw back for the 14 and then take your choice.
Yeah, he needs 2 now. Shooting for 2. Little draw stroke on the blue. See if he slides it past that 14, and he has. Good look at this. Everybody wants this shot to win, right?
Yeah, without a doubt. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Using all of the pocket there, Jordan.
All right, Jordan Davis taking a pretty stout lead, 2-0 in this race to 3 over Dylan Norton. This is a B-side matchup. Somebody's going home. Somebody's advancing.
Yeah, big match here. Nobody wants to go home this early.
Mm-mm. Well, and Jordan, he drew a bye the first round, and then he buys right into Berto. I mean, he really hasn't had time to settle into the event. I'd like to see him make a push, if possible, through the B side of this event, just for experience and seasoning.
Well, he's definitely got the opportunity. The winner of this will play the winner of Evan Oshel and Heath Reynolds, who are currently playing on table 3. Here's an interesting match. Can Salim has won his match against Paul Age, and he will play the winner of Lou Figueroa and D. Adkins. Potential big matchup there between Can and D.
Isn't it crazy how in tournaments, as people start, getting through the bracket, and you start seeing some big names in the scenic route of the event, and then you start really looking at those B-side matchups, right? You're like, oh man. It's really tough. I think when you watch the A side, you don't sweat it as hard, right? Because you know that they still have a barrel. But when you start seeing some of those big names crashing on the B side of an event, you're like, "Ooh, that's brutal."
Yeah, well, I mean, years and years ago, I was at a tournament called the Side Pocket Open in Shreveport, Louisiana, and it was 128 players. Not a big chunk of champions in the field. There was a few, and out of 128 players, the very first draw for Cheng Jung Lin was Skylar Woodward. 128 players, could have drawn anybody, and the two blind bids draw each other.
Yeah.
Pretty wild how those situations can happen, and then if I remember correctly, I think James Aranis then went to the loser side and drew into the loser of that match. So it's wild how some of the big names can start meeting up in the early rounds of the loser side. Pretty wild.
Yeah, it's no one's favorite, that's for sure. All right, so we got a little bit of back and forth action going. We haven't seen that much in the first two racks, a few defensive shots, but not a ton. So I'm assuming, oh no, this Jordan shooting at it. Is that Dylan's pocket? That can't be Dylan's pocket. If it was Dylan's pocket, he'd be shooting a combination at the 8 or something, wouldn't he?
Well, Jordan, let's see, Jordan broke, and he broke to the far side,
Oh, okay.
to the right side, I believe.
Okay,
Well,
now he's changing what he's shooting at. I was confused for a second. At first, it looked like he was either kicking or banking the 2 towards his hole or something, but yeah, he's still looking at it.
we'll double check. I may be wrong here. Yep, I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. I guess I like that he did that and he left Dylan doubled up on the 13-3, but I don't know that I like that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I could have swore Jordan broke from the left-hand side because I remember watching the 8 ball go down towards the bottom corner. But hey, I've been wrong plenty of times. I will take it with a grain of salt.
Maybe they've gotten confused. No, I think that was that the last rack, maybe?
Well, no, because the last rack I think Dylan broke. All good.
Yeah,
No
it is
worries.
what it is, right?
It's time for coffee round 2.
Yeah, no doubt. I don't think I've stopped round 1 yet. I'm still drinking coffee.
Well, Jordan with a big opportunity here. He's on the hill in the game or in the match, and just needs to hit this ball well, make it, and get on the top side of that 9 ball. Well,
Oh.
tough to see Jordan have an opportunity there and just not able to do much with it.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
What's he doing here?
Laughing at himself is what he's doing. He's probably like in his brain going, okay, don't do anything crazy. Like,
I think this may be a little bit either the angle is tougher for me to see than I think, or um, there's a possibility that he may not realize that he can cross this 8 ball. I think the 8 ball crosses, at least towards his hole, and the cue ball will ride up, towards the 11. Now, either my angle's wrong, which is very possible, or he just doesn't realize that he can shoot this shot. He's drawing this ball.
I'm so confused. I was so confused on whose pocket is what. What are these boys doing? Like, I think Dylan might be telling him. I don't know.
Yeah, I honestly, I think there is some confusion because I'm actually gonna go back and look. I'm almost positive that Jordan broke to take the right side corner. Yeah, that would have had to have been it, right?
All my life, they're shooting at the same pocket. I'm joking, but I'm not joking. I don't know if everyone else is feeling the same way that I am right now, but I mean, I watch a lot of One Pocket and I'm severely confused.
I'm gonna take a look real quick.
Well, now I think they've got it figured out because Dylan clearly shot at his hole. And he put Jordan in a bind to have nothing to push towards his pocket. Okay, now he's
Yeah, I
made
think
some
he's
things
back on
move.
track now.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, now that we all know what's happening. I was really confused by that 3-ball shot, and I think Dylan kind of said something to him. Decent shot there by Dylan, really. I mean, he pushed the 14 of table, pushed the 5 and the 7 closer to his hole. Jordan's looking to bank this 8-ball out, bring the cue ball down on top. I think he would have preferred to get it a little bit closer to the 7, or to the 5. I apologize.
Oh, Jordan's gonna have a bank at this 8-ball. And he can play the cue ball forward in a manner that he can kind of get behind the 7-5. Yeah, guys, if you're asking in the chat, I think at some point they were confused on whose hole was what, but they've got it figured out now, and so do we. So Jordan is shooting at the bottom right-hand corner, and Dylan is shooting at the bottom left. Can be easy to get turned around, especially when both players bank, they break from the same side, which that was a good shot. Both of these guys are breaking to play the right-hand pocket. So when you're alternating like that, it can get confusing. Played a good shot there. That's beautiful. Jordan Davis going to try and finish this out in record time, going for the big win here as he adds another ball to his ball count. Really like to take the 7-ball down and give himself an opportunity on another ball. He does get the 7. Did he get the opportunity? I don't think so. So now let's pivot a little bit. Let's figure out what can we do from here. Makes it a little bit easier. Well, that was a really good shot. The 13 ball definitely went.
Oh, yeah, he switched it. All right, he's got a clean look at the 11, but what does he do next? Does the 10-2 go? Is it clean?
Yeah, you know, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. That's a good shot.
Good make on the 11, but I'm not sold that he has anything else. So he's.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not easy with what he's got left. The 2 ball, I'm not sure it's dead. And even if it is, there's a big question on whether or not you would even want to try and shoot that shot.
All right, so I think we're getting ready to find out. Unless he can play the stick, like roll the 12 to the pocket and.
Gotta catch a rail.
All right, so he's going to pull one up. That is a foul. Back to 5 for Jordan Davis. No, there is no ball in hand foul, so Dylan will shoot from where the cue ball lies.
Yeah, this could potentially come back to being a huge moment in this match for or against Jordan.
One, we watched it. I mean, we watched it a couple times in this event already. When someone's had a pretty solid lead, and then the other player is able to make a push back, we see it often in one pocket. So just because you're up 2 racks in this game doesn't mean that you've booked a winner.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right there. And, you know, we've seen that Jordan plays very, very good. And I think that Dylan also shoots that good. You know, both these guys can make balls.
Yeah, and Dylan will be banking that 10 back towards his hole. Although, unfortunately for him, he doesn't get the cue ball far enough to the right side of the table or even froze to that top short rail. I think he sees the right moves, but isn't quite executing the cue ball, leaving Jordan quite a few open opportunities. All right, so he's shooting for 2. Got a good look at the 12.
He's probably beating himself up a little bit about that because he could have been shooting this as the game ball if he hadn't committed that foul earlier, but I think it's going to work out for him. This could be the match right here.
Jordan Davis checking his ball count, making sure that he knows exactly what he needs here. And I think he's figured out that he needs this ball right here to end this match and advance one round further. A lot of work left to do in this event. All right, there you have it, folks. Jordan Davis has defeated Dylan Norton. Jordan will be advancing. He is on the scenic route, so a long way to go for that young man, but lots of work left to be done. I want to say thank you to Steven for bringing me back in for one more match, but I'm going to have to hit the road for the evening, folks. Got a Christmas party to attend to. I'll be back in action with you guys tomorrow, so enjoy the rest of your evening. And don't forget to subscribe to Xpool before you leave us. That way you always get notified whenever we go live. All right, thanks, Steven. Have a great night.
Thank you, and we'll be back with another match here in just a moment.
Yeah, guys, so just a little quick update on the bracket. If you follow along on Digital Pool, everything is scheduled for the rest of the night. We're not going to have another match on this table until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are going to go ahead and shut the YouTube stream off. That way it's not just nothing happening. We will be kicking it back off at about 5:35, 5:40. That way you can see some of the players warming up for the next match. I do believe it's going to be Can Salim against D. Atkins. So we are going to make a Facebook post here shortly reminding you of what time we will be going live, but it should be around 5:35 to 5:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we will see you in about an hour and 15 minutes. Steven, can you hear me?